everyone.
Hello, everyone. It's Friday.
More or less.
More or less, from day.
I am a tired man.
Yeah, it's been hitting so hard lately. They get no sleep.
Oh, once I got more than 12 hours, then I stopped sleeping good.
You packed all of your hours into one sleep.
It feels like it. And not for like a trying, I stopped taking my sleep meds.
Yeah.
The body has decided that ain't enough, or something.
Maybe it's time to up those or down those or
I don't know.
ignore those
I
for
tried
like
to
maybe
sleep
a month.
a day or two without, and it did not do anything.
No, it makes sense.
Well, we may or may not end up doing a half day because of it, but we'll see. I might be able to pull through. Maybe this will wake me up.
Maybe. It's okay if it doesn't.
So you're gonna game capture this shit. And then Charles capture this shit.
Oh.
There we go.
Yay. Thank you.
So it does have noise on. Okay, it was ambience that I had to turn it off because of the music, so. How are you, Duellas?
Oh, hey.
How are you and Maul, both actually.
Vacation? Vacation now?
How did you get charisma?
You fail.
If I did. I want to security.
Yeah, that's always a good one.
I can get all in this game?
Yeah.
You gotta leave one, but I guess I can get all the etiquettes. At least I remember right. It's usually
I remember it's normally one was left out.
Yeah. We're back in our bunk. Alright. I do remember we need to upgrade our fellers.
Good memory.
I feel like I don't use spirits anywhere enough.
No, we forget also.
Yeah. So I'm thinking territoriality. So we can maybe get some AP damage.
Yeah.
Make people fall asleep.
Damage is good.
Repair kit or overclock?
What does repair do?
I guess it just reduces the cooldown time. I guess this could be good.
Yeah.
Like make your drone faster and scarier for a bit.
Yeah.
Of course I'm gonna give him the bite ability, whether or not we use him for most of it.
Yeah.
It's like I want his, his most unique traits.
Yes.
Ain't nobody else in my party biting people. Even if I ask nicely.
But she's not.
She should. She's got tusks, it's perfect.
She got tusks, it's perfect.
She could have a tear. Duncan wouldn't. Duncan's a pussy.
No.
Nail grenade, I kinda want.
It's good damage.
Yeah, it is.
Ongoing damage.
Yeah.
It strips arm. Yeah, okay.
And that included in his standard equipment, so I don't need to buy any. See? Well, sneaking the Matrix. I guess when you're not like detected, I guess. It would make it very nice if I could go very fast. But 40%, that's a lot. That's a big boost.
So much.
I'll take that. There we go. My nose is also a bit runny, but that also extra happens when I don't sleep good. I forget even. Oh yeah, we have to walk over to the guy. We'll get there, but we need to walk over to... I think it should still be at the Mahjong parlor. Whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah, whoever the fuck.
There you are. Dr. Chen Yang. Dr. Chen Yang is busily puffing away on a foul-smelling cigar, his comlink in one hand. His eyes flash with anticipatory glee as he sees you. Dr. Chen Yang greets you in the name of all producers. How does Shindig go? Just tell him, oh my god, tell him. What a vampire, I don't like this guy. Well, I got the information you wanted. Explain the night's events from start to finish. He speaks, Dr. Shinjan's face grows even more incredulous until his mouth finally is left hanging half open. I guess we told him about being a vampire anyway. But she... I don't know. She may or may not stick around him. We didn't tell him we didn't tell her to stop doing that. That was not in my mission statement. Not that she could have anticipated this at all.
He should have.
Look, if he was less of a moist ham man, maybe I would have done his mission better. He slowly places a cigar in a nearby ashtray and shakes his head in disbelief. This gotta be one of the most single strangest stories I've ever heard. Representing the trade industry. Nightmare. Can't believe you let that leash keep sucking on Neville. Big A7 in his pocket. And what if he starts biting other people? Extras and whatnot. Well, I'm not an actor, so I don't care.
Yeah, you didn't hire me for that. Hire me again.
Yeah, hire me again. I could kill a vampire. Not an optimal outcome, but I guess it's okay. You got me wrong, that means his show's dead. Alright, kid, send in payment to your matrix of your net. It's impressed me for like the same age as this guy. I'm right, I did. Dr. Shen Jiang is about to speak, but his comlink begins to buzz, irritated. He answers and switches to speaker mode. Yeah, who is it? What do you want? The frogman. Well, Shen Jiang is going to let you know that I've released Penelope Wang from her contract. If you're still interested in her, she's all yours. Also, I hope your business is doing alright. I'd heard you had some problems with cash flow. Leave that alone, I'd be happy to help. Dr. Shen Jiang eyes the image of a Neville Mao with deep suspicion. You don't sound too bad, Nev. What's the catch here anyway? Must have had the next big thing lined up already. Oh, doctor, there's no need for it. Do you want to know why I keep winning our little contests? You're always playing catch-up? It's because you think people like Miss Wong actually matter. Don't. Such a crafted, molded out talent, yes, but ultimately constructed. With enough time and effort, anyone can make it into a star. It's just a question of manipulation in public perception. Maybe so, but I got her now. It shows dead in the water without the star. Get out, eh? I figured I'm going to do what any good soap opera producer would do. Write your character out with a tragic death and bring out someone new. You labor under the misapprehension that viewers have loyalty. They don't. They have only appetite. As long as you chase stars like Wong, you will lose. Don't be afraid to think bigger, Doctor. Reach for drama, not the dramatists. With that, Neville hangs up on Dr. Shinjai. For the next 30 seconds, Dr. Shinjai releases a stream of violently imaginative invectives at his phone. Even Strangler Bao looks taken aback at the ferocity of Shinjai's anger and the inventiveness of sexual position that he describes. But I take a deep breath and composes himself. A dirty little weasel. It's not about creativity like that. The nerve. Okay, we're done here. Thanks for your help, but I gotta get going. Talk to a guy about buying a bunch of snakes.
I wonder who.
The only guy who has here, and I hope it's snakes. I don't want to know how many guys might actually have snakes besides them. Or them.
Yeah.
Like they've been written to have both pronouns, it's like presumably as a writing error, but
just in case.
Yeah. I'm assuming I got my money. I'll double check my. Oh no, he has since the Alright. Thanks for the Shenjiang. Kind of check us out of here right now, so don't bother coming to see me. We'll talk when I return. Please continue for business ventures in the meantime.
Okay.
Oh, I'm lucky she wasn't there when I came in there.
Yeah.
Data retrieval. I hope you're enjoying your newfound Texas in the Shadows. I got another job for you. One that would prove very lucrative indeed. I'm being contacted by an employee of the Eastern Tiger Corporation and needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. Not straight from his employer, I hope.
Oh, yeah.
The man's name is Tigaf Wright. Until recently, he was a researcher in genetic engineering projects. He was cagey with the details, but I gave it a center around the phenotypic alterations and postnatal genetic enhancement. According to Wright, he's got a conscience. Superman. Like for us, he's willing to have his conscience assuaged. Wright's project was apparently quite horrible. Experience on living children, total disregard for biomedical ethics or safety, and when Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He decided to step outside the bounds of law and expose their wrongdoing to the world. The snag you see is that a wife and child live in Seoul, not quite the heart of the Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He's afraid that if he released information himself, they'll be taken prisoner and used as leverage. The idiot should have thought of that before, but that's not our problem. The samples and data are currently on an Eastern Tiger cargo ship, the MV Nalche, sailing near Hong Kong on their way to Seoul. The storms slow the ships down so you don't have to go right away, but don't take too long. Once you have the data samples, you're going to call Wright, attach the number. He'll give you instructions on to once the information leaked. When you're ready, let me know. I'll arrange transitions with Captain Jomo. He's a local Loho Jomo pirate and smuggler, but don't let it put you off. He's as good as he gets, and they'll have you on that ship without incident. I remember this mission. I'll let Captain Jomo know you're ready. You can find him down on one of the pier my pirate is on, and handle everything from there on out. Yippee. The mission low-key reminds me of the Elizabeth Dane.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
That's fair.
I can't call it sneaky around because this is more like kill them before they can set off the
Yes.
alarms rather than don't be seen at all. But I don't know, like sneaky around on a ship with something haunting aboard.
Yeah.
Typhoon
That's a
stalled.
good mission. I hated that.
I did not like that, but I also always spec'd for obfuscation on when I play the Nosferatus. It's like very easy to get by in the end, but still always inconvenient.
You have to do a few turnarounds and whatnot. Like I liked it, but replaying, I'm like, okay, here we go.
At least it wasn't as bad as like the snuff is enough or the ghost house.
The snuff
Should
was
I
enough
tell?
always gets me, and so does the fucking anything with those fucking what are they called? The little
Schlachter?
fuckers. Yeah, Schlachter.
Yeah, or meatballs
scare
as
me.
me and my sibling used to call them.
Angry fucking meatballs with teeth.
They really are, and arms, obviously. So they can launch themselves.
Horses. Yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that like the first time you see one, it's a jump scare. Or well,
Yeah.
outside of the snuff film where they come from, obviously. But like when you first go into like the Death's Head production side,
Yeah.
and
And like every time you see them, it's a
door.
fucking jump scare. Because
Always.
they break through every fucking door.
It took so long for me to be able to finish that mission because it fucking scared me so bad.
It's a mod to turn that fucking off.
Really should, honestly.
Yeah.
Something is. Just give me all the
At
stuff
least
I
make
get
it
out of
soft,
stuff in it
yeah.
enough, and don't have me do that ever again. And like
If
at
they
this
can make
point,
a mod that turns off the suit wash, you can make a mod that turns off the fucking death head or whatever.
honestly, well, I hated the sewers too, but I don't know. I hate the Death's Head productions more. It just yours is like a more contained space, I guess.
Yeah.
And like as much as I don't like the Shimizu spider creations, it's like I can see them coming. They're big,
Yeah, they're big. I can see them.
Yeah, I can very much see them, but the Schlachta, they'll burst out of fucking anywhere and give you a heart attack. They're
It
all
could even
about
be
the
a
jump
wall.
scares.
You're not safe.
Plus, they like jump around so much that it's a lot harder to
They're
hit
so
them.
annoying.
Yeah.
Especially, I don't know anyone who uses the actual guns in that game. They just don't feel good.
I use them for the spider creations, but
Fair, yeah.
other than that, pretty much never.
It's just me running around trying to fucking smack them.
Yeah, essentially. But yeah, the guns in that game was not the best, even with respect for it.
No, definitely not improved in 2E though. Actually downgraded.
Fair. I guess we'll see when I do play it. I kind of forgot that existed for a second. Anyway, distractions. Update on Typhoon Saga. Infrared images of the storm eye to wall transition are really quite stunning, by the way. Typhoon Saga is stalled in the South China Sea and now is weakening after passing north of the Philippines. Strong winds and periodic very heavy rains will continue as Usaga's arms sweep across the region. For the moment, Usaga is resisting the wind, which is causing it to lose strength. Prevailing winds will probably ultimately drive Usaga ashore west of Macau as it struggles to remain over water. According to Dr. Lance Inroka of the Imperial Japanese Meteorological Agency, even the most awakened storms have difficulty delaying the landfall for more than a week once you are in South China Sea. Usaga will still be a full-strength typhoon when it makes landfall, but its delay fortunately gives people in the storm path more time to prepare. Look, babe, I just made this cartoonified typhoon for you. It's got a little purse that sparkles a bubble tea and 8 arms with assorted weapons and a necklace with skulls and everything. I want to see that.
Thanks.
You can see it. You're the best. The perfume on the ammunition belt really takes it over the top, Ammonite. You're a special person. I wish I could see it.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks Mechanical Services, a rising star. As long as I've been keeping track with executive council elections, it's almost time for the latest round and the competition is heating up. Up until this point, Tanchian CEO Sakok Chu looked like the best pick to replace Joseph Sang of Joseph Sang Mechanical Services. Despite pushing CEO Kent Soling's rivalry with Chu, he had the support of both Jiang Lin Fat of Shibata and Adrian Chun of Hildebrand Client Fort Bernay. There was too many names, I kind of zoned out on what this was actually about. It's just like, I'm just reading names at this point.
It's just names.
Yeah. So... Okay, they is replacing the CEO of... Hello, Sin!
I said...
Coming in with a little shark. Going, ah.
Ah.
No, not so sure. Josephine Sanks is pretty confident that she'll remain on the council. From what I've heard, she's got a deal with Aris, Asia, Monobi, and the Eastern Tiger to stay out of the way. In exchange, they'll let their own Southeast Asia's largest scale construction projects and cozy relations and turn the ties against Tanchian. That's what we came here for. Me reading names badly, or a little shark. Which it should be that's what it should be about. Even though this game is like all about fucking reading all the time. And I love this game.
We need some good icons.
I'm sorry, what?
We need some good icons.
We do. I keep thinking I should make them, but I still haven't touched the tablet. Like, outside of, like, D&D and TMC, it's like, I just haven't drawn at all. I need to.
It's hard.
Yeah, especially since I do have at least 2 commission people reaching out.
Yeah. Oh
no.
no.
I need to get to them, and they like they seem understanding and stuff. But I feel bad every time. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I still let my shit gather dust because I don't know. I just can't make myself fucking draw lately at all.
It's so hard.
It is hard.
Unfortunately, the way to get back is to draw. But that's really hard.
Yeah. It's so hard though. Even starting
it's time to draw a tiny little thing every day.
I should.
Nearly impossible.
It is so nearly impossible. Sorry, I was putting on my hoodie as well.
That's fair. I guess I should also draw a tiny little thing every day.
See, that would make the opposite of me. Making me do that.
So I need to go.
Yeah, I need to commission your emotes. Look, I was. Stuff
To be
just
fair, I could
make
always
you
ask.
like this.
I could always ask Maul how much their emote pack was.
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
they did draw
good.
emotes.
Yeah.
I
But
just
also,
don't
if
want
you
to use them
commission me for
without, you know.
anything, it'll make it take 1,000,000,000 years longer.
It'll take 1,000,000,000 years longer.
Yeah, I was. I understood what you meant, Sin. I was just like trying to figure out how to word it. As I said, I'm very tired. Bad sleeps. But as I said, that would make them never happen. Even more than they're never happening right now.
Yeah.
But it's like it's just so easy to draw too. So like,
And yet he's so hard.
well, I only need to draw the eyes at least.
Well, yeah, I guess I don't know how to do his expressions as well to make them also very clearly coming across.
That's fair. I could probably do it. It's just a matter of
Doing
getting
it.
there. Yeah. That's Josephine saying.
Oh, okay.
She looks like she could kill.
The toxic Yuri.
With whom?
Auntie Cheng.
Unfortunate fault. You scream flickers a Trid clip begins playing. Josephine Sang stands at a podium, addressing a crowd of reporters in front of a partially constructed skyscraper. It feels like we do need a little bit of a toxic jury in like every game we have, though.
Yeah.
Feels like it's been too long.
Look, it's been too long. When was the last time we had some?
I don't know. For some reason,
I
guess it was what it's called, Prey. That where it started, I think. So it's like that's a yeah. We definitely had it in other games too, but it's like that's all I can think of right now. Like watching.
I couldn't tell if it started in Prey or if it started in
what
the Ghost game.
Wasn't it Bug Snacks? With who?
Was it in with who?
Who was a lesbian in Bug Snacks? Unless I'm the person, the very toxic Yuri.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I have finally become the Yuri I was meant to be. Yeah. Yeah, it's me and Baffic apparently. We're the toxic Yuri in Bug Snacks. Well, good to know. Yes.
Was it Dread Owl?
Did we?
Did we have toxic? Where the fuck?
Did we stream Dread? Yeah, we did stream Dread.
We did. Yeah,
it's like a weird dream at this point. Yeah, no, I guess there was also a bit of toxic Yuri there, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we have it here now too.
Congratulations, all. It's back.
Yeah. Maybe with the finalization permits approved by the Pac Thai workers' complex here in Dongwon, I promise you that the prosperity of this city can only increase. This marks an auspicious day. Thousands of new jobs in construction, tens of thousands more than the project is complete, and low-cost housing for every worker. Someone said Sang Mechanical Services does not have the will to compete for a final market, global market. That we are only a fortune to reckon with in Hong Kong, Africa, and South America. I said that our good fortune is your good fortune. Sang's pounds the podium on close face, noting her emphasis. Sang's Mechanical Services is more than a local company. Our star is rising and shows no sign of slowing, as the residents of Dongwon. Who among you does not wish for a better life? A wealthier, happier life? One where your company is also your family. You can protect them from the uncertainties of these trying times. Ugh. She's gonna put me in narcology and I'm never gonna be able to leave.
Congratulations to your new walled city.
No. My company walled city. Where someone is going to steal my food from the freezer every time.
Every time.
We will give you that life. We'll give you that protection and certainty. A load of other crap. Maybe crap, but the people in Dongguang ate it up. The idea of setting up a local company that isn't Baihu, and believe that they can count Tian and Wuxing as foreign, was too much of a draw for them to pass on. Coming of the absent catastrophe, Yusuf Insad will be on the executive council in the next few days. Why do they count Wuxing as foreign? Tenchi and Sword are headquartered in Beijing, but Wuxing doesn't need to Hong Kong as Zhang is. Wuxing and the Canton Confederation have been at odds since 2015. Wuxing made a habit of exploiting the people of Guangdong and using loopholes to shield themselves from taxation. What's more, Wuxing was the primary mover in founding of the Free Enterprise Zone, permanently stopping the Confederation's designs on Hong Kong. Zhang took a different tactic. Josephine Zhang started by promising the Canton Confederation a very lucrative taxation agreement in exchange for low-cost, long-term lease of their facilities in Dongguan. She sweetened the deal by treating them like family rather than adversaries. She's got them eating out of her hand. Also, how are you doing today, Sen? I don't remember if I asked.
Doing? I haven't seen you in a hot second.
Indeed. Been too busy playing Deathmark with Confetti, I guess.
And not having a union.
And not having a union. Also, I did post the guy that we thought you were gonna be horny about in
They weren't
screenshots some
wrong.
time ago.
I was just drawing that day.
He was wrong. Don't like the guy.
No, you were wrong. No, he was very hot, but I was drawing.
Yeah, I should also find a picture of the Doctor Diamond to post. But
I think
he
I've
wasn't
seen
in the one episode where I started taking the screenshots and whatnot. Since like, well,
to be fair, there was one. I think Maul got me in there. They were like, "Hey, I think there's something you'd like," and I broke in, and there was a doctor, and he looked very tired.
Oh, yeah, that's not much Diamond.
Okay,
I know. I've only been there twice, so I know very little about what's going on, but I know there's a doctor that you'd be horny for.
I know people have death marks or something.
That I don't even know anything about. I've been there. I don't fucking know. Anyway, punk metal hardcore. Got a collection of 10,000 albums of punk, hardcore light, fresh metal, heavy metal, light metal, death metal, metal nouveau, punk, synth punk, cyber trash, synthcore, Hong Kong ska, and triple umlaut bands like Umlaut. What does have triple umlauts? I gotta give them that.
Yeah,
that is not how I would pronounce it, though. I don't really know how I would pronounce it. It would sound awful, at least. The business will work, but that's fair shit. You came in during a DLC when the death marks were solved. Oh, okay. That explains why I don't know about the death marks. Or it could also be because I'm doing Warframe at the same time. So
yeah,
I want to listen to Hong Kong ska.
Yeah.
If there's an album you've been searching for, I might just have it. In return, I'm in search of any weird, obscure bands to add to my library. Let me know. You're gonna mention Massive Health. Get a cybercore synth metal. As for what might interest you, I would complete over a collection of the German punk band Massive Health. Heard of them? I'm gonna assume that this person who has fucking 3 umlaut in their name might enjoy some triple umlaut bands.
They might enjoy some triple umlaut. Well, they got. Yeah.
That's a kind of high-est mainstream. They're really big in the JIS. I don't know what that is.
In the jizz.
In jizz. Really? Do they tour? Nah, man, I don't think so. Those Berlin anarchist band never survived very long. Besides, I think they broke up a really long time ago. They're probably aging wage slaves now, and no idea they're wildly popular on the side of the planet. We're willing to have to ask Dietrich. Dietrich? That was his name?
Oh no.
Pardon?
I just saw the next one.
Look over it. They're back! Looking for experience, looking for a discreet milk run packing a very special access card of a wage slave. Petition for a longer term arrangement. We're a team that has been together for years, running your basic heist and occasional transport gigs. We got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. And you must have a good sense of humor. Knock knock. You said a good sense of humor. It's a joke, see? It was not a good joke. At this point, we're actually more interested in having experienced professional, mature adult impulse controls. We had some bad luck with our decker lately. The last one had 2 left feet and couldn't seem to stop stumbling into containers full of volatile substances. Well, they're just gonna be in the Matrix. That's where they really shine.
Yeah.
Outside of it, they suck. Unless we're playing Shadowrun Chronicles, then
That's great.
you can
Fine.
somehow
It's the
kill
fastest
someone.
path.
Yeah, then you can kill someone across the map, whether or not they're like,
It doesn't matter if they're behind something. It doesn't matter if they're 3 rooms away.
or if they're even a computer at all. They could
Yeah,
just be a guy. You've hacked them now.
I've just hacked them.
Yeah,
It was so fucking.
it was very OP.
It was very happy.
Poor runs with Sisters 2056. Although I look at her name, I guess you should have known. That's fair.
Yeah, actually.
Ran with Sisters right into a vat of volatile chemicals. So basically, you guys are desperate for a Decker. Has anyone else contacted you? We can wait a little longer. Meet me. You guys are starting to get a bad rap, you know. Jinxed. Busy. Oh, it was the same message before. It was the same thing with the
It's the
shares.
thing.
Yeah, it changed.
Yeah.
So I thought, new message. No, it was not. We're sunk. All of us swim. As some of you know, I have a keen interest in urban planning, geophysics, and anything involving our eventual and inevitable destruction. I penned it as a recent summary on the rising sea levels in Hong Kong. It expressed the issue well in lake terms. Freedom Cowboy, you completed my post titles are a bit sterile. How's this one? Article Mirror, the City of Hong Kong. From 8K Newswire, Hong Kong's water future, images and external links redacted. The UN Corporate Development Bureau has released a report on sea level rise in Hong Kong over the next 50 years. Since the year 2000, Hong Kong experienced 9 to 13 meters of water level rise. That's crazy.
Yeah.
9 to 13 meters?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Geologists cite
like
a
a-
combination of... Pardon?
It's a meter's like 3 feet, yeah?
4, I think. 3, 4.
Or, yeah, oh my god, Jesus.
Geologists cite the combination of Antarctic ice melting, the natural sinking of Hong Kong's artificial fill shortfalls, and the forced subsidence caused by massive urban construction. With more future of the city. Geologists predicted a continued rise in water levels over the next 50 years, with a slowing land subsidence being offset by accelerating collapse of the Antarctic ice sheet. Quoting from governmental geologist Al Minshia, I wonder if there are any polar bears in Shadowrun anymore.
If there are, is it because there's, is there ice up there, or if they, migrated down south a bit?
Or they're awakened or something, huh? What if
Oh, no.
a blighted or toxic polar bear? That'd be fucking awful.
They're already really dangerous as is.
Yeah, and even an awakened one would be really bad.
Yeah.
Dr. Insha. With up to 50 meters of subsidence expected over the next half century, a large fraction of current Hong Kong will become submarine. Due to our population and small land base, abandonment of flooded land is no longer practical. Rigorous amphibious retrofitting of the city will need to continue. By 2100, which feels like a weird thing to say, that is a year. It's just,
Yeah. But
it's weird to say. The current coastal buildings will mostly rise from a canal environment, on engineering to protect Hong Kong. Engineering studies indicate our major improvements will be necessary in the coastal seawalls and on Victoria Harbour's Shirang Wall, officially the anti-typhoon automated harbour defense yeti. Coastal productions will need to be raised by 0.5 meter per year. To counteract 0.5 meter per year is so much. Jesus.
it is.
To counteract the total effect of rising sea levels and worsening severity of... I just remember that it was either the Arctic or the Antarctic where they have the main prison.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It was the one down south, wasn't it?
I forget which one is the Arctic and which one is the Antarctic.
I think Antarctic is down south.
I don't know, you can Google it.
I could Google it. Okay, let me grab my
If you're not busy drawing.
Oh, you can't prove shit.
You can hear the click of the pencil all the time.
No, you can't. Antarctic whale. Down south.
This is exactly like that's the only thing you got up. Just down south. That's the whole Google.
Mhm.
So that's where bears do not be.
It's where bears do not be, but there are penguins and apparently mages.
Well, I don't remember that was in the Arctic or the Antarctic.
I assume
So
the Antarctic.
why? Because you think
Oh
bears
yeah.
will really upset the prison
No, because
system?
there's a lot more land down there to actually build your shit on.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I
They
think it's
got
mostly floating icicles and stuff. No
and you
icicles,
could
fuck.
build it on ice. Plus, this is the
Oh yeah, I guess
future.
the future, the shitty future.
Well, yeah, it's cyberpunk. It is the shitty future. To counteract the total effect of rising sea levels by the worsening severity of super typhoons, the Development Bureau estimates it may cost 250 billion new yen over the next 5 decades. Get on it. What's this?
Yeah.
Climatic models suggest that by 2100, storm surges opinion on Hong Kong shores may exceed 3 meters in height, and wind-driven waves during severe storms may reach 15 meters. End of article. So we're going to be running jobs from gondolas in 50 years. That's the message.
Yeah, that's the message.
When one does simple financial modeling and extrapolates the worsening severity and frequency of super typhoons along with the geological outlook, the actual message is that may be necessary to abandon Hong Kong. WPT, I take it back. Keep your sterile titles. What's so endearing about you is that you talk about the grimmest things like an accountant. Double entry accrual accounting is an amazing system. If more operators took an interest in it, they would have much better long-term financial security, as well as be better able to interpret and manipulate materials encountered during their work. Yeah. This is the guy who's in accounting, definitely.
Yeah.
This better run at your handle shortest to WP, normally associated with white phosphorus. Actual hash, it's not. It's really not. Okay. An accountant who might be using white phosphorus.
Yeah.
Well, white phosphorus is exceptionally useful. I cannot read today. It's very hard.
I hope it's sexually useful.
Exceptionally. You assume what you want to hear.
Yeah.
Unless that's what White Prism and Ammonite are into.
Yeah.
I think that was the name of their paramour.
I think Ammonite.
It'd be one way to heat up the bedroom, yeah. And burn down the building. Fast.
Yeah.
Not merely because of its hyper-gall-like ignition and the fact that once burning it is chemically immune to water quenching, but also because of its high adhesion and biotoxicity. I don't take pleasure in these qualities, but I appreciate them. Thank you, White Prism. And that's when everyone stopped responding.
Yeah, okay.
Merc Operative? Accessing BBS archives, please wait. Oh, we don't usually get this.
No.
I guess it's an archive thread, so. The attached image dated in late 2050. The human in the middle is Simon Shore, a mercenary fixer in Macau. He is unknown quantity. I'm immediately thinking if it's what's his name? Ambrose's.
Oh, fuck, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a name.
I don't know.
Do not remember it.
Yeah, because if they mention Macau, we immediately think it's gonna be about Ambrose. I'm interested in the alpha on his left. Anybody recognize this guy? Okay, well, it's not about him specifically, either way.
Okay.
Your person of interest is Roald Hon, aka Whipsaw. He's not a merc. He's a corporal turned runner turned corporal. He's a counter-disruption advisor. He's currently under contract to Transys Neuronet. Sure, he's just not a broker, but I'm wondering what Whipsaw is doing with the third guy, the troll. Icebreaker. Yeah, they did mention his name was Icebreaker, wasn't it? One he was hanging with. Ambrose, that is. Icebreaker, he doesn't look like a decker. Icebreaker as in as big as an icebreaker. The ship. He supposedly ran a paramilitary crew for a while. I've heard of this guy. He vanished 6 years ago. His whole team went completely dark. They were called the Fleet. What is it? He hit a big score and retired. Or because he got creamed.
Yeah.
You guys, I got a metadata that Icebreaker's crew got wiped out on the 2 survivors. You won't find them. Tin Helmet, I'm tired of your weird ass rumors. Helmet may be correct. One fleet associate to Strada posted on the BBS 6 times over next year. Another Valley song was collected by bounty hunters. See attached image. Max White Prism, that's fucking awesome. We all really needed a picture of a woman shot in the face and slumped over a toilet. This isn't a gore board. I swear you got Asperger's or something. And the
So
Kowloon
mean.
Carpo. But he did also post someone with a gun wound to
Yeah.
their face, apparently.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. And this has all been about how White Prism talks very detached. Pardon me, I'm dying, I guess. Car bombing in the Kowloon City today near Salisbury and Nathan. Triad hit extremists. The Triads don't usually use car bombs. The terrorists want a substantial blast to kick fragments. This one had a small explosive and burned out like an oil well. Voila. HKPD reported apprehended. One fatality. The driver. Guy named Ripshot. That was his name. That's Ambrose.
Yeah.
Where's the hidden poetry club chat? I think they get taken down immediately when they happen now.
They accidentally sentiented an AI, so they're now
Yeah.
nuked.
Yeah. They were already banned even before that happened. They just kept the fucking Matrix Bard kid coming back anyway and ruining everything.
Yeah.
As bards do.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ripshot is Ambrose. What's his name? Burnout almost beyond identification. Ripshot, he's a rigger. He rolls for the fleet. He's got a long enemies list. No crazy taste. I don't know why people keep associating the fleet and this Ripshot guy. The fleet's rigger is a Shenzhen guy called Chainlink. Yeah, Richmond had a lot of enemies, but he's a kind of full croc shaman over in Bung Tong, and he's not dead. Several people have been operating in Hong Kong under the name under the handle Ripshot last year. None of them are linked to the fleet, but the crew is known to spread information about their composition, so who knows. I see the body identification was made from limb DNA, a skull fragment, and a footage from a nearby CCTV camera. So, it's because the rest is gone, or?
Yeah.
White Prism, Amanita, are you going to go conspiracy theory on us again? We're on the P data? Hell yeah, we do.
Hell yeah.
Three whole things.
Hell yeah.
Are we selling the binary barge custom signed with Burdak schematics?
Do you think
Isabel
can
did.
use those?
I mean, we've talked to Isabel before. I think she keeps her
true.
own, I guess, because
Yeah, that's fair.
we already
So I
talked
guess
to her
we sell
after we got her back from the thing, so we were probably
Yeah.
safe to do it.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to wait for the next run to do that. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have anything else, I don't think.
No.
Let's see
How
what
much
you
money
want.
we got? Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit.
Money.
Could be worse. Might be able to buy a new spell.
Yeah.
Time to bother my neighbors. Oh.
Okay. We might have bothered them all, but it's not bad to do a check.
Oh no, I don't think we have. Since we went overtime last time. I think we just went
Okay.
straight to sleep.
I
But
think we did.
he also don't want to talk until I've done the Eris holding.
Oh, that's fair.
He's so busy. He says, standing there. In the darkness of the cabin, Gaichu is hunched over a pile of keepsakes. He has unpacked most of his box and the contents are lying strewn about on the floor in a disorganized mess. The ghoul gingerly picks through them, turning each one over his fingers as he feels their shape. He addresses you without looking up. Please, mind your step, Dusty. I'm afraid I made a mess and many of my positions are quite delicate. I would be rather upset if you were to accidentally crush them under your feet. After a moment, he places the one he holds, a small ceramic statuette of a Daruma, to one side. In his face, he touches Bro in a salute. I apologize for the mess. I like his, why have you got all this out on the floor? Like he didn't just fucking explain that he accidentally made a mess. I'll try to stop on anything. For that, I thank you. Gaichi generally begins to collect these things and arranging them back in the box. I was simply thinking about a chain of events that brought me to Hong Kong. I've been considering our talk about my former unit, about what my plans are with regard to their incessant hunt and need for closure. I began to think that I too need closure, and then not only the hunt, but our dancer on the core issue. One of us must die, that the other might live. As it is, we're locked in stasis. How do you plan to accomplish that? That is a question that I have bent my mind to answering since last we spoke. It's not an easy question to answer. My initial thought there was to strike it as a secure Red Rocco holding, something valuable enough to draw the attention of the Red Samurai and ensure that Red Rocco reported that a ghoul was involved in the mission. It turns out that that was not necessary. I began searching the Shadowrun's BBS for any jobs against Red Rocco holdings here in Hong Kong. Actually taps his braille reader with one toe. It is surprisingly easy to use the Matrix when you can read posting with your fingers. Slow and then direct interface, but certainly possible. As began to offer a reward for information on a Red Samurai team known to be in the city. A modest reward, not that it would attract too much attention, but enough to keep people interested. Gashi grins faintly, cradling his shin in one hand. This bore fruit. A Red Samurai team arrived here a short time ago, smaller than normal size. Sounds like it could be them. Pardon me.
Don't die.
That's sippy. It is definitely them. The country described Ishida and Takagawa perfectly, as well as a new heavy gunner, most likely from another disgraced squad. What's more? Was there a dog barking?
It might be a dog barking.
I thought I heard one. Like a singular
It is.
bark.
You heard Max.
That makes sense. It didn't sound like any of the usual screeches.
No.
It was like a more normal bark.
Yeah, it's because James is around lately.
Bet you're excited.
Yep.
Or bad.
Oh,
I don't know about your dogs.
No, sorry. They love James. Max
good.
grew up with James. The thing is, like,
Yeah.
James isn't in the house right now, so that means Max is like, where was my boy?
It's been too long.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely from another disgraced squad. What's more, he described a woman who looked exactly like Sasaki, but with a scar here on her forehead. Gaisha draws a finger down and crosses bow over his right eye. Exactly where I cut her. I expect you want to catch him off guard? Gaisha nods firmly, his expression grim. Surprise is the husband of victory. That either means victory is gay or victory is lady. Both good.
Mm-hmm.
This is an essential law of combat. It's not such a thing as a fair fight. In a fight you win or lose. I have no intention of allowing the set terms of the fight. I found a job and said it will draw a Red Samurai response. Red Rock is moving a prototype drone through Hong Kong on its way to a research facility in Chiba. It is of a new design, implementing machine learning and pseudo-intelligence. I feel like Ractor would want in on that.
Yeah.
Gaisha stands smiling brightly. Something that advance could certainly attract a Red Samurai team, should someone attempt to steal it. What if another team responds? That would be impossible. Red Samurai are stationed at research facilities, black laboratories, and other high security areas. Morocco has no such facilities in Hong Kong at the moment, and most of their holdings of that type are in Taiwan. A former unit will be the only one close enough to respond to the threat. Johnson for this run is a Ren Rocker scientist, escorting the drone. He wishes to leave Ren Rocker's employ, but he is unwilling to risk reprisal should he escape on his own. To put it simply, he wishes to make it look like he was killed during a robbery, hence why he wishes the experimental drone stolen. If there is no body, there will be no investigation of his whereabouts. So we can kill two birds with one stone. I mean, if it was a robbery gone bad where somebody died, where would the body have gone?
Yeah.
Did they steal that too?
Gone.
You never know when you need one. There's a dead scientist along with your drone.
Yeah, what if you need, like, 12 fucking teeth from a random dead guy?
To put on your drone.
Yeah,
You
my
might
drone
12.
needs it. Or shit needs it.
Are you going to be so careless that you destroy most of the teeth? How could you? Gaishu inclines his head in agreement. Precisely. I can rid myself of my pursuers and then keep it free of the joke. Well, I owe this man no loyalty. I think I understand his sentiment. Besides, we'll be receiving payment for your job. Let me ask you some questions about the run before I agree to it, I guess. Very well. Gertrude leans back on his heels, lifting his chin. What would you like to know? How do you know it's not a trap? Fair question, but a simple answer. Red Samurai are very risk averse. Part of our training is to always put our lives on the line in defense of the company. Risking a drone in their quest for vengeance would be unthinkable. You can risk a shit ton of civilians, though.
Yeah,
That's fine,
but who
but
cares?
not the drone.
No.
You guys adjusted a stack of ships laying nearby. I did my own digging. The shipping shadows line is perfect, lines up perfectly to replace the drone in Hong Kong. Red Summer will not have the authority to fake such records unless ordered by their superiors. As I am the unit's private shame, this would not become a large corporate matter. There is no profit in killing me for the company on the free unit. And how would you know the drone would rate the Red Samurai response? Before I was effectively escorted and guarded similar praise in the drone division, but I'm not sure whether this one belongs to precisely the same research division. They are close enough to make the Red Samurai involved with certainty, in my opinion. Drone research is one of the rocket's main advantages over larger mega corporations. Ares controls military hardware, Citigroup has a heavy industry, but Red Rocket is the foremost drone development company in the world. No one else would ever come close. Red Rocket will deploy Red Samurai to protect that advantage. Rely on it. You certainly can take them all on yourself. Catches Shift, running a hand over his bald head. He looks away, embarrassed. Well, I was hoping you would help me. You and the rest of the team. I may be able to kill them all myself. It is possible. I'm trying to give myself a very possible advantage. That includes you, Wu, Gobert, and the rest of the team. So only ones you can mention.
Yeah.
We only have so many people, you can name them all. More guns means a higher chance of victory, and that's a proper way to lay a trap. Gadget shifts uneasily. He's going to be sniffing the air in anticipation. Yeah, what, may I ask, is your decision? Sounds good to me. When do we leave? As soon as ready. I will message Mr. Johnson and let him know that we are prepared to fake his murder and be ready for our arrival. I suggest you prepare as well. The Red Summoners are excellent combatants, not to be taken lightly. Can't forget the box.
Nope.
The box is currently mostly empty, the contents scattered on the floor. Those things that remain inside are primarily items that you have already viewed. At the bottom, however, are two things. Two things stand out. A small glass vial and a threadbare plush octopus. Look at the vial. The small vial is filled with clear liquid, and a small brownish-grey worm is floating inertly within. There is no label, nor any markings or on the cork to indicate what the worm is or why Gaijus kept it. Gaijus, do you collect worms?
Got you.
Gaijus grunts, not bothering to look at you.
Okay.
Hemadips Selanica, the Japanese mountain leech. Okay, but why do you keep it? It is. Gaijus turns to face you, and you see that he is grinning wickedly. Have you heard the story of Izanami and Izanagi?
Yes.
You mean the Japanese creation myths? Because I'm very smart now. I schooled myself. Like between runs.
Yeah.
Yes, the same. Most Japanese know that the Izanami and Izanagi birthed each children, each one becoming an island in an archipelago. Or, well, you know, if that's what they wanted to be when they were children, I guess. Well done. I would also like to become an island. Does it have to do with the laggy fox god? What's that guy's name again?
The one from the one from Silent Hill?
Yeah.
Let's see, it was Inori-sama?
Okay, so unfortunately, not, but it should. Far fewer know that these were not the pair's first child, however. The parish first child was known as Hiroko, the leech child, who is deformed and disgusting without limbs or bones. The creature that sucked blood, he was a parasite and served no useful purpose. So the cast into sea, very rude to your little spongy child.
No one likes a child, apparently.
That's stupid. I'm sure it was ugly as fuck and disgusting, but like, come on.
But that's your baby.
That's your shitty ass baby.
You have to be prepared to love whatever comes out.
Yeah.
You made that.
Yeah, you should love it even if it is a worm. Unless you can put a little sock as a... Like, that's all the outfit it needs. As a sock.
Yeah. It's like the easiest thing to take care of.
Yeah. Some say that Hiro could become Ibisu, the god of luck and fishermen, but I believe that to be a later confusion. All artists hate your own work. Was my one shit-ass child who didn't become an island. In all the tales, Hiruka lurks in the darkness and edge of civilization, avoided by the kami, but unmolested by them. As the first child of Izanami and Izanage, he had a great power and could destroy any kami that attempted to harm him. See? He's a very powerful lead child.
Very powerful.
Perhaps it is
like
a reflection.
Fish.
Except the beautiful part.
I guess, yeah.
If it stayed
it's beautiful to someone, I'm sure.
Not his parents, even. Not even a face a mother could love. Perhaps it's a reflection on my own state. But I like the story. The creature of the seas and disgusted cannot be killed because it's too powerful, yet is forever condemned to stay in a distance beyond the firelight. A little like myself, you know? I'm not gonna answer those. But we know you got your persona now, guide you.
Yeah.
Examine a plush octopus. Dragon plush animals have seen better days. The purple flesh has been mostly worn away, exposing the fabric underneath. There are slightly darker spots on both sides of the toy's body, presumably where the eyes once were. Where you can even ask a question, Gaichu raises a hand to silence you. His name is Taku-kun. My mother gave him to me. No, I am not ashamed of this.
Good for you.
Hello. Thin is back with his bullshit. Clearly hasn't watched enough of our streams to like have the points to pester me, so they just can do it on Confetti stream.
Yeah.
Ashamed of
that.
Well, that's a good question, isn't it? I'm ashamed of what I just had to do, but not of octopuses. Hey, this is really cute. Guy's eyes narrow and he sniffs at you as he tries to determine whether or not you're making fun of him. I was nothing in my life I have to remind my family. This is the thing I kept aside of purpose. Okay, but why an octopus? Why did your mother give you an octopus? You have to answer this. You have to know.
You have to answer this.
Because I like octopi? Guy still seems uncertain whether he should be angry or not. An octopus is a clever creature. It knows how to conceal itself, how to open jars, and escape from tanks. There are worse things than to be reborn an octopus. So
yeah,
torn between leash persona and octopus persona.
Truly difficult.
I've always admired them for their talents. No one knows what an octopus is thinking when they look into its eye. They only know what they are being studied, just as much as studying it. With that, Gaichu reaches out to take the plush toy, placing it gingerly back in the box. Oh. Have to tell everyone about it.
Yeah.
Finally, Sean, you will read. Actually, let's check up.
Well,
oh, he's turned out the way.
He's not looking at you.
No, that's fair. You find Wu sitting in his bed and staring at the floor when you come into his cabin. He rubs his head up and back, occasionally stopping and softly bounces his palm against his forehead. When he notices you, he closes his eyes and shakes his head. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the usual reaction.
Yeah.
I'm in the mood to talk right now. Gotta wrap my brain around this Edward Sang thing. Just stop thinking about it. It's the easiest thing, right?
It's the easiest thing.
None of these are good options. So I don't
No.
care. Something that Raymond isn't who he thought he was, or at least he doesn't care. It's like he'll be disappointed by it. It's just like, oh, well, that's something, I guess. Fucked up. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. 16 years we'll live with him. 16 years we never knew the man. 16 motherfucking years. I think. Work through this. Alright. I wanna know what the fuck happened to this, like, this middle table thing. I assume it's like a... It's a kind of a trid for planning routes and stuff, but it's like...
Like, did this happen before or after y'all got it?
Did Gobbet do this?
Did Gobbet do this?
And that were the BTL annex, I guess.
Well, you know what, probably was. They probably didn't move a lot.
That's fair. Figured I might have like gotten desperate for parts to fix something,
Oh, maybe,
but
yeah.
I mean, if any of them had any like wherewithal to like repair one of their own data yaks, you know?
Yeah, that or strip this ship and try and sell bits.
That is always possible. We enter Isabel's cabin and find her yacked in the octopus. Her body slouches, motionless, and tethered to the machine. Computer's large display flickers to life again. Yes, it did last time. Isabel's avatar fills the screen.
This isn't helping.
I walk into a room and she's like, no.
No, you can't be here.
It's like, I have to go for her and talk to God, please. The avatar frowns down on you, a look of supreme disillusionment on his face.
I'm decking. I'm in my safe space, and it doesn't help. The memories are just as painful here as they are in the real world.
Bad answers. At least it's the last two. Can you just try not to think about it? Like,
no.
He literally has no choice.
Yeah.
And or also like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I get it. Like, but what can she do about it?
Yeah.
Besides go to therapy?
No, they don't have money for therapy. That's rich people shit.
Yeah. Your memories are part of you. That doesn't make you leave that behind.
No, I guess that it didn't.
White plumes of static flow from the avatar's fist. She's shaking.
Fucking should, though. I can't handle not having a way to escape from this.
So, what are you going to do about it? Because we do need the memories.
Yeah. I don't know, okay? I just don't. You know what? Hang on.
The avatar winks out the screen, then terminal powers down. Isabel's body shudders, a familiar tremor. Her consciousness is flooding back out her matrix and into her meat. Like I described it. It's correct, but bad. Her eyes flutter and she takes a sharp breath. Slowly, shakily, she rises from her perch on the floor.
You're here with more questions, right?
She coughs at the crook of her arm, wipes her nose from asleep.
I'm sure that you are. Why else would you be bothering me? So spit him out, and I will go digging around in that cesspit that I call a memory. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a clue.
I'm sure that calling her by the nickname she really doesn't like is, you know...
Yeah, let's not do that one.
Yeah, let's not do that one. She's gonna punch me in the nuts. She's the right size for it.
She's the right size one. You would deserve it.
Absolutely. And know that you're hurting Isabel. Nothing helps, go ahead. Because then she'll talk about like the memories probably. You know?
Yeah.
Do that deep breath. Makes visible effort to calm herself.
No, that wasn't like me. This isn't the person I want to be. I'll be okay. I can handle this. Just ask me your questions, okay? Let's get this ball rolling.
Question about the world study, I guess. She cleans her yaw, nods.
Go on. No.
Literally have nothing to say.
Yeah, okay, great.
Thoughts about the last run then?
I have to admit, I had a lot more fun in Repulse Bay than I thought I would. The parties aren't really my thing, but I'd rather be slicing IC than cake. And, But how many people can say they went on a run to blackmail a rich guy and end up fighting a vampire mistress? Nobody on the Shadowlands would believe me if I told them the story. Not even a little.
You think she'd like kick outside of party situations?
Yes. Oh, probably. I don't get why Shinra hired Shadowrunners, though. There are a dozen better ways to blackmail Ma. Get a decorator to plant evidence of embezzlement, hire the trio to crash his sets and intimidate his crew, burn down a soundstage or two. The way I figure it, he wanted to hire us because he's friends with Ma. It's a messed up friendship, but it's there.
It's just toxic yaoi.
Just toxic yaoi, let's do it. Ron got fired, but you let Ku is that Ku?
Ku Feng?
Anything? I was just asking like if that would be Ku. But you're probably, yeah.
At least I'm thinking it's Ku, but I don't fucking know. You think I know anything about any Asian languages? Fuck, I don't.
You've been pronouncing it stuff better than me lately, so.
We don't know that. I could be pronouncing them real fucking bad.
Your sound's more convincing. You have more confidence behind it, at least.
But it helps, but like, it means I'm confidentially incorrect. You very well be.
I don't get it. It would have been pretty easy to chase her off and rob him of a major ally. I guess Shingen got what he wanted, but if he goes toe-to-toe with Ma, I'm gonna bet on the guy with the vampire for a friend. The vampire friend who was just an accountant, by the way.
Yeah, we beat her up, remember?
Yeah.
The only reason she was any problem at all is because she had a lot of people with her.
Yeah.
But still, like, bless her to shit. Alright, bye, Isabel. She nods glumly.
Well. Come here. Hi.
Come on.
Oh, all the sound fucking kicked out when you entered this room.
Ominous. As you enter Gobbet's cabin, two things grab your attention. The first is Gobbet herself. She looks exhausted, bleary-eyed. The easiest smile that you've come to associate with her is nowhere to be seen. The second is of what she's doing. Gobbet appears to be in the middle of a valiant attempt to stuff a whole roasted duck into a saucepan half its size. The bird is rubbing her neck flops from side to side with every heave after her shoulders. Jesus Christ.
You got this, Gobbet.
She looks up from the saucepan, blinking. A corner of her mouth twitches outward, but her half smile falls away almost immediately.
Oh, hey, Seattle. Caught me a bad time. I was just making dinner.
Yeah, it looks that way. Wouldn't that work better if you cut into smaller pieces first?
Uh-huh.
She blinks down at the duck and her mouth dips into a frown.
Yeah, that probably be smarter, wouldn't it? I'm not really thinking clearly today.
We gotta get the hydraulic press to duck, put it to the duck. Make it a crunchy duck paste. Duck cube.
Duck cube.
Where did you even get a full fucking chicken? Duck, whatever the fuck we're eating there. She just keeps finding food. And it's like,
she does. Maybe she tacked it in the park.
I mean, yeah, why not? Duck a duck disc. Perfect.
Yeah.
And you can just take like a cookie cutter and just take a little shape from it.
You can make a cube.
Yeah.
Maybe deep fry them a little bit.
Yeah. Or make a little I don't know, a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Anything.
It could be like the Peking duck.
There's always gonna be a gun. We'll never get the fucking Peking duck.
No.
I have dreamed like a dragon for sure.
Yeah.
So, someone's a fucking gun.
Someone's a gun. You can't get away from the ignoring how difficult it is to get a gun in Japan. It's always a gun.
Always a gun in the Peking duck restaurant. You feeling okay? You don't look well. She rubs the bridge of her nose with a pair of greasy fingers, leaving a smudge of duck fat behind.
It's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I felt, I don't know, preoccupied with the sinking ship.
Your rats are gonna attack your face.
Oh no. If they don't attack the duck.
That too. Both.
Don't really do the whole haunted by demons of my past thing. I mean, that's fine to some people, but I'm allergic to drama. Generally, when thoughts of the past get me down, I remind myself that it doesn't matter. Laugh it off and go have a snack. But this, I don't know, it's weird. Ever since our last lesson, I haven't been able to get the sinking ship out of my head.
Shira is living the good life.
She really is. Ignoring that, like, maybe she just, like, takes a peek out, sees what's happening to Isabel, she's like, not me.
She just needs a good snack. She does need a good snack. And then she's fun with it, like, remind herself it doesn't matter, laugh it off and go have a snack. Like, this is good shit. And, like...
Assuming she's not, like, just stuffing it down and it's going to fester for later.
All at this bit. Or maybe that's because she was reminded of it and maybe, like, it didn't concern her before. I mean, maybe it haunted her a little bit, but, like...
But nothing big.
Yeah. But also, she's also surrounded by rats. So, like,
she is also...
Good times.
You don't have time to think of anything else when you're surrounded by rats, because one of these idiots is going to jump straight at a wall.
Or shove its entire nose in your ear.
Yeah.
She looks down at the pot full of mangled duck on the counter. Close her eyes. You have a counter? Your room is deceiving.
Yeah, I'm like looking close at the little thing she has set up. I don't...
Yeah,
maybe
it's
if
like
you look behind her, could her dresser be a counter?
So that's I mean, it looks tall. Like we have the lockbox here.
Yeah.
That's not a counter. A big box with a fire rat statue on the top for her spirit, I guess.
The only thing that could be is what's behind you in the corner, but that's too far away.
There's I think there's like a big wardrobe and a big covered box. It's like where's the counters? Where are they?
Where are they? I guess what I'm worried about, I guess I'm just worried about Cat and Mal, which is weird because why would I be? I mean, I haven't even spoke to them in years. Hell, if anything, they should be worried about me. I'm the one who gets shot at for a living.
You don't know about them. They could be getting shot.
They could be getting shot.
Yeah. You ain't wrong there, just don't worry about it already. You know?
Yeah.
Very convincing.
Very convincing.
Well, maybe we should get out. The sinking ship isn't far, is it?
No, I don't want to do that. At least, not without a good reason. It'll be awkward, and I'm sure that it's nothing anyway. Actually, check that. I know what this is. It's my own personal version. Version of the same thing that we're all feeling. Psychic sewage that's being dredged up in all of us by whatever's happening in the world city.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. I'm sure that you've had some flashes of memories from the barriers in your bad dreams, right? Images of your past come back to haunt you. But you aren't gonna drop everything and go running back there, because that would be dumb. So tell me, why should I?
Well, the difference is also that's in fucking Seattle, like across the fucking planet.
If I could take a 30-minute trip to fucking Seattle, I probably would.
He even says 15 minutes here. So you could just pop on over.
It's you could at least get some binoculars and get onto a building.
Yeah, but me? Well, you don't do that. It's a fucking typhoon.
That's right.
Because the sinking ship is like 15 minutes from here. Could not check.
Look, I want to go back if I don't have to. If thinking about that place is enough to mess with me like this, I don't want to know what being there will do. I don't know what being there will do. But I'll tell you what. I'll drop Movina a line just to check in, make sure this is a me problem and not a them problem. And then if there is something going on, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Like a aggressive last one is. We're immediately
Yeah.
tired of hearing about it.
It's so bitchy.
Yeah. I love being able to be bitchy though.
It's a nice option to have, but
Yeah. We have so many options to be a bitcher. Alright, Gubbit. That's the way you want to play it.
it is. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I get back to my duck?
Yeah, any thoughts about the dash run?
Man, if every job we could, if every job, flip a bit,
If
if
every
every
job we
job we
get.
could get, yeah, could be going about, could day to day, going to fancy parties and stealing their food and booze, I'd be a happy camper. I don't understand why those twin types get in their weird rivalries, but I sure as hell aren't throwing down money to help blackmail each other.
Are you crinkling or something?
You can't prove shit. I'm gonna crinkle some more.
Was it like it
Ah.
kind of lowered your voice for a sec?
Oh.
Like it was more crinkled in voice almost. Like
It must be like my
we could
thing
hear,
trying to
but
fight it.
yeah,
I was crinkling the water packet back and forth so I could get all the, like, you know how before you open it you have to like shake it so all the powder's at the bottom and you don't open it and it explodes in your face.
nope, I don't know.
Well, so you know.
I guess.
I have to wonder, do you have a soft spot for vampires or something? I mean, it's awfully nice of you to let Kupang live, but don't you think it's dangerous to let her hang around in public? Sure, we got Ron fired from the show, but even so, yeah, Kupang seemed pretty new to the whole vampire thing, though. I bet she'll piss the wrong person off and end up with a stake in her chest sooner or later.
Look, it's just really funny.
It's just really funny.
Yeah, there's a vampire accountant out there.
Think of the bit, Gobbit.
Think of a bit, Gobbit. She would think of a bit.
She would think of the bit. So, what else?
Questions about Isabel?
Oh, yeah, well, sure, then ask away.
What about the other people you see behind? The other shaman that you knew?
Well, they went bad, crazy. A big shaman that I knew wound up going full-on toxic. It was horrifying. He had a blood orgy. Did we do this?
Yeah, I didn't expect people to ask this again. Alright, let's skip. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Thanks, Gilbert.
Okay. Yeah, sure. And Seattle, everything will be fine. You'll see. If there is anything fishy happening on the sinking ship, you and Iz will be the first to know. I promise.
Thanks, Gilbert. I just realized that she sleeps on the floor.
Oh.
Near the hatch for some reason.
Yeah. I would at least want to be up, like, past the chair so I'd feel safer.
Yeah, or
There's
I
some
want to be
room
by the
behind the
other
chair.
side of the room, perhaps. I don't know.
Absolutely on the other side.
Yeah. Gilbert sleeps
that
in
must be
a...
what they wanted, because they had the choices of a real fucking bed.
Yeah, like... Yeah, where does Ractor even sleep?
Standing up.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. He just locks his legs into place.
Yeah.
They are over like he probably could.
You probably could.
Sounds like a horse.
Imagine.
I am. I don't like it very much, but I put it in my own damn head, so, you know. Algernon!
Who's here?
Also known as a mysterious elf. Let's talk to Crouchy Sue first, I guess. A heavy scent buffers your senses. The scent of a pure, unadulterated book. Woody, musky, dusty. That's me. The light herbal incense from before seems like an afterthought in the wake of peeper smell. Later on, you see that the shopkeepers abandoned earlier feeble attempts at organizing the text. Several of the towers of books are now reduced to piles on the ground. A piece of paper caught someone in a ceiling rafter, rustles gently above you. I think it got upset.
Oh, yeah, they've been moving for a little bit.
Yeah, there was a sharper move than the first one I heard.
Yeah, that's Annalise.
That's fair. Pizza delivery. You hear a shuffling papers, and on one hand pops out of a pile, and a head pops out of a pile of blankets and books.
I'll take it. Over here.
Her eyes fall on you. She turns back into the pile, disappointed.
You're not pizza.
Nope, sure, let me find you though. She mumbles something inaudible, then pulls herself up.
You owe me for that one.
She glances around the place.
Sorry about the mess. I was up all night reading, or rather, up every night reading.
You look dog tired. Feeling alright? Her lets out a single sharp laugh.
I've been better if that's what you mean. Going through these notebooks has been hard. Not just because of the sheer amount of information. It's been a nostalgic ride, too.
Why don't you take a break?
No way. I've dug myself in too deep to back out now. I don't say that as a bad thing. I've made progress. I'm proud of that.
Do you think that she actually did order a pizza? Or she has hope
That's
for
what I
the
was
best
thinking. Or
day?
was she just ready to fucking, like, mind the moment? Like,
anyone comes in.
yeah. Like, I don't care if that's not my order. I'll take it.
Fair. I would consider that too, honestly.
Yeah. She probably needs it.
She probably does. She needs on a book-covered chair.
The sooner I figure out these dreams, the sooner I can rest. And trust me, Dusty, I'll make up for it in spades and naps.
Bad choice of putting a tree in my mouth right before that.
I feel that.
As don't work yourself to death.
That wouldn't achieve much, would it? And it isn't all that bad. These journals are just as exciting as they are laborious.
Laborious. So what's the latest?
The latest.
She walks over to the glass table and starts tossing books over it. As she digs through them, you realize the table is not actually a table, but a glass display case full of dried medicinal agents, or ingredients. Crafty withdraws a notebook from a pile, the binding unraveling, the page holding on for dear life.
Here we go. This one's loaded.
Suspense is killing me.
Got a couple of big finds. Mom's notes are a mess, so I boiled them down to the most important information. An exorcism and the Yama Kings. Where do you want to start?
Exorcisms. She flips through the notebook, and after locating the right page, she lays the books on the counter. Her index finger glides across the notes as she summarizes its contents.
On one of Mom's trips to the walled city, she decided to check out an archway, an old, crumbling relic that residents believed to be haunted. Mom wasn't sure about the haunting, but upon entering the area, she immediately felt it was a place of a concentrated chi.
It's like, it's fun how we immediately assume it's the same arch. But yeah, most likely it is, but you know.
Yeah.
The most haunted stuff arches in all of Hong Kong.
Super haunted.
Fred looks up from a notebook.
I believe that. It's a fairly prominent landmark. Seems to me like some people from the walled city would at least have heard of it, if not seen it. What did she say?
It's a bunch of superstitious dribble about spirits. Like, spirits are real.
This is psych.
Yeah. Like, you're a mage, dumbass.
You know.
You can see them. I can boil it down to creepy.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. At least from what my mother wrote, it was seriously bad.
And mean to interrupt, where were we?
The chi wasn't like your standard one-in-the-mill energy. Excuse me. Even for the walled city, this chi was exponentially dark, and it all seemed to gravitate towards the arch. She did what any cook of her magic brand would try: a terrorist exorcism.
Honestly, not my first choice because you don't even know what the fuck that is. No one
Yeah.
here knows what it is. How do I go, I guess?
It went to hell. The exorcism failed, and something happened to her. She broke.
Crafty takes a deep breath through her nose.
I mother had entered the city strong, confident, and capable. When she left that day, it's hard to explain. It's as if the experience left her vulnerable to those base forces within the walled city. She grew paranoid and became frail of mind and body, a mere shadow of her former self. It's as if she'd witnessed something and it changed her. She became more obsessed than ever, and that's how I remember her now, as that broken woman. I'm not sure how this fits into the investigation, but if that sort of malevolence is coursing through the walled city, it's no wonder people who live there experience such bad dreams.
Well, I'd like to know about the Jama Kings then. Crafty turns that page marked by a red sticky note. She looks up at you.
Tell me, how much do you know about the Yama Kings?
I feel like we heard something during this,
We
but
did.
yeah, I don't remember exactly what. So I guess
No.
only what I've heard here and there.
Personally, I'd only heard of the Yama Kings in fables and myths. Things to scare children to sleep, to inspire awe. As you can guess, intimate knowledge about imaginary beings is largely non-existent. And here,
She taps the page.
we found the demons of the walled city. Through my mother's excursions into the slums, she came to learn that its residents had their own unique Yama Kings, different from the traditional ones. The people there are segregated for the rest of the Hong Kong. Over time, they came to believe their home was possessed by local demons. Makes sense, considering the place has a poor chance for crime and disaster.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Yeah. There were three that Mom knew of. Lam, V, Lumang, and Kreya. Kreya? I know that word. How are Q's pronounced?
That's a good question. That one I'm not sure about. Let's see.
Yeah. Is it like a... Huh?
I'm googling, see if I can get anything.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's see if this video gets picked up.
We are looking at how to pronounce these names and more confusing Chinese names of Chinese origin from China. Stay tuned to learn more. Let's break down the pronunciation in Mandarin. Qian, Xi, An, easy once
Shan?
you know.
Sean? Shan?
Shan. Yeah.
Oh, okay. One.
We
Okay.
are looking at how to pronounce
the
these
video is
names and
repeat, so
more
let me pause that.
confusing Chinese names.
Okay.
Chan, I guess.
Okay, Sean, yeah, slave. Wait, did I already pass a bit? Oh, yeah. Each Yama King is associated with negative energy on which they feed. Well, I just on it.
You good?
Itchy eye.
Ah.
Lam V feeds him cowardice, Rumang from the guilty, and Sheng. Fuck, I would have forgot.
Chan.
Sean. Oh, thank you, Sean. Sean, yeah, slaves. Unfortunately, my mother's handwriting declined with her sanity.
She rubs her forehead in frustration.
She has a lot of details in here about these local Yama Kings, but I could only make out bits and parts. There's a list. Something here about
Her mouth twists sideways and her eyes squint, straining to read the note.
rules, maybe laws of some sort. The things that stood out to me here.
She plugs her finger down onto the page.
It's about the proprieties surrounding ownership and deals, exchanges, negotiations, luncheons. No, that last part can't be right. No, hey, you get the fuck out of here.
Kill. Kill the top vagrant.
No, I'm the top vagrant. It's like King of the Hill, I'm sure.
You
Yeah?
mean Highlander?
I meant King of the Hill, but
King
I
usually-
think Highlander
That's a
is the better.
game that's slightly
Come
less
on.
about killing other people and more about
No,
pushing
you
them
push
down.
them off the hill, and then I'm the Hill
And they
King.
die. And they die.
and they die.
Okay. You literally killed Top Vagrant.
It's a normal kid game.
How many friends did you have when you were a kid? How many
Not many.
remained when you grew up?
Less.
Pretty good at that game. I bet no one wanted to challenge you no more.
I had the weight. Oop. Where was I?
The
Anyway,
second part. Yeah.
yeah. It says the Yama Kings, under the rule of laws, must adhere to the tomes of deal, and there's something else, but
She sighs and flips a paper onto the counter.
I know, so I can't read anything past that. You know, it's strange to me that Mom found these mystical beings significant enough to mention in her documents. It makes me wonder if she thought they were real or connected to the cause that she believed in.
I found by crouching close in a notebook. She casually tosses it back into the display case.
It's not the best lead, but I think I think it's a step in the right direction.
And
So,
she
you
threw
never
me out
told
of
me
conversation.
Yeah.
Did
I
not
like
get
how
to
she
ask.
doesn't mention at all fucking Aldrin. Aldrin.
Algernon.
Aldrin, thank you.
Yeah.
Both are wrong. Fuck me.
He's just been Blair Witching it in the corner.
Yeah.
This austere, fine-looking elf is browsing the shop's collection of talisman, herbs, and crystals. Noting your approach, he turns to face you. Good evening, my friend. I hope it's been a pleasant one. It's been pretty good so far, you. The most casual conversations.
Yeah. So,
If this is out of the fucking world, man. The elf cocks his head, considering the question. I've definitely had worse nights, without a doubt. As expected, many who live here in the Highway. One need only look at a walled city to see how far into misery and squalor one can fall. My name is Algernon Halfdream, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Algernon does not extend his hand, but he does incline his head politely. It's not quite a bow, but almost. You have some interesting eyes, Algernon. Do I? I've never really thought about it, to tell you the truth. They allow me to see, and their relationship ends. Surely there must be many in Highway with interesting eyes. Cyber surgery is common that these days is to be almost routine. Most people's eyes don't glow though, Algernon. I suppose that is true, but there are so many inexplicable quirks of genetics in this post-awakening world. Birds that summon lightning, dogs that breathe fire, cats that transform into lions. Glowing eyes seem a small thing taken in comparison to all these. You also don't sound like a local. Who the fuck knows where he's actually from? He shows up in every game, but he's not from any of those places, presumed.
no, and I hope they never tell us.
Yeah, honestly. No, I am not, I admit. Though I have been to Hong Kong many times in the past. I was acquainted with Meow's mother, Eleanor. Algernon spares a moment to survey the shop. I'd say it's been kept in wonderful condition, if not improved somewhat. It's certain the fucking chaos
It
according
like
to the
before.
previous description. How about that mess of books? What?
I'm not surprised.
I can't quite place her accent. I've been traveling my entire life and realized in one locale for long. I would consider nowhere and everywhere my home. You speak as many languages as I do, it is inevitable that they begin to bleed together. I've always had a particular fondness of Cantonese. There's a lyrical quality a few other languages can match. Your major shaman in here interrogating crafties every customer.
Every customer. Well, we've only seen one customer, and that's him. So
Well, if I saw more, I would be all over them. All right.
you would.
I just looked down and saw the giant fucking skull on the ground.
The unicorn.
Yeah, the unicorn. Crazy fucking unicorn.
Yeah,
It's like its head is
massive.
like at least half crafty size.
Yeah, like 4 fucking feet, maybe. Depending
At
on
least.
how tall a craft he is.
Yeah. Big ass. Like there are the
Assuming
great
it's all
unicorns,
unicorn.
but I don't think they're that big. That'd be crazy.
Fail.
I have
It
to
could
look
be
up a
something
picture.
else, like maybe a Qin or
don't know if Karens are that big. I don't remember. In this
That's
instance.
fair.
What makes you think I am either of them? Perhaps I'm simply an inquisitive soul. What if I looked at him with astral
What if?
perception? Probably fucking explode me.
Yeah.
Algernon smiles and gestures towards the racks of magical accessories on the wall. Of course, I'm merely inquisitive soul and will not be interested in purchasing any of this. And are you? Perhaps I am both or neither. The nature of magic is fluid, especially in these tumultuous times. So, soon after the dragons have awoken. It's like been 40 years. Like 45 years, I think.
Had so little time for this super elf man.
Yeah, honestly, true. Too many people try to draw binary divisions between methods of thaumaturgy. There are things, there is will, there is power, and there is change. You been in the walled city? No. There's a little finale to Algerno's tone. Was there a moment before elaborating? I have looked around the outside and spoken to some residents retreated at the edge, but I have not entered it. The misery and hopelessness of those within is overwhelming. I would prefer not to venture too near such a well of negativity, but those emotions have colored and warped astral space in a unique fashion, one that I thought was worth studying, albeit from afar. But say, I'm gonna go in there. Like a third time.
Yeah.
He shakes his head sadly. Such a waste of human potential. To think all of the ways the world of fate have failed those people. Alright, bye.
Fine.
Check if I can buy a little... Oh, send me a copy of those notes, please. I have to attach my finger to her nose.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I was looking at something else real fast. I'll wait a step ahead of you. I just finished digitally transcribing the information. I'll send it your way,
She looks around the book-covered shop.
as soon as I find my terminal.
That'd be great. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I expect them soon.
Let's see. Lightning bolt is expensive.
Pizza.
Everything is expensive. Maybe I'll just go with what I have right now. Rack
Yeah.
up some more monies.
Man, I don't think it's the terminal. I think it's gone.
Yep. Maybe it never existed.
Maybe.
Alright, while we're near the boat, I'm just gonna go in there and touch the terminal and see if it's
Oh, yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah. So, do you wanna use it? There we go. 2 messages.
Two?
Mother's notes. Except there's only one in there.
Oh,
And that's the notes you asked for, but before you dive in, a heads up. The complete transcription of the list from my mother's journal, as in they're the thoughts and ramblings of an insane woman. It's not an easy read. Another dream. This time was near a figure. A shadow, a brave, faithless. I heard its voice, though it did not speak, and when I woke I was inside my home, though I had been in the city as moments before. Where am I? Weight dropped onto me. I felt the words that I was wraithed in my skin, the tips of my hair. I saw his mouth in my mind's eye, rows and rows and rows of lies. Warning. My hand was at a paper before I even knew I was writing. I wrote the words, these words, they cannot lie, I added in my list. Evening. Was it the king I saw? Was I really there? I was in the city, I'm sure of it. Then how did I end up here? Was I carried back? My list is growing. Soon with this knowledge, I will stop the kings. A step forward is a step backwards. A step backward is a step forward. Very helpful. Each race has a name, a true name and a false name. Knowing the true name is knowing their weakness. To call them on their lies is to make yourself invincible. They will still try to eat you. They fear the fetish of unborn chicks.
Oh.
We're gonna have to do some unspeakable things to some chickens.
Oh no. We gotta find some chickens first.
Maybe someone is cooking balut. Except that's usually
Maybe.
duck, but like,
Oh, yeah.
kings must be one or the other. That is, of the negative world or the positive, but positive doesn't necessarily make them good, nor negative make them bad. They simply are. Once a deal is brokered, it cannot be unmade. Kings and planets are closely connected. When nearest the sun, their power wanes. When farthest, it grows. There's only one wraith. There's only one race. There may be two wraiths, but there is most certainly only one wraith. They must follow the laws of the universe, rules set in motion long ago. Should they concede defeat, all is lost to them. Kings are the rulers of us all. They take from us the lifeblood, and with it, parts of our soul. Do not give what they seek, and you will be their match. They cannot lie. Warning. I made breakfast. It fled on the floor in the shape of my death. Another truth revealed to me. I added to my list. That's also just how I feel when I drop a food item, though.
Yeah.
It's just a shape of my death every time, no matter what it was.
No
I was
matter
on
what.
coffee grounds the other day when trying to move them into my wastebasket. That's the shape
Yeah.
of my death right there. Right
Yeah.
in front of the little cupboard. It's all or nothing. They are liars. And that dream, I was in a white space. I could taste the colors as if it was air. This time, no voice. Just rows and rows and rows. And rows and rows and rows and rows and rows. A mess, I know. There's not a whole lot of significant material other than what I already picked out, but even that is contradicted within Mom's notes. Everything should be taken with a grain of salt. Meantime, I'll keep looking into it. Good luck on your end. We can't see, like, it says we have an unread message, but you can't see it. Very sad. Hopefully it'll fix itself, and if not, it be how it be.
Yeah.
Can I talk to Isabel real quick, see if she has any input on that?
Yeah.
There we go. Now we have some new stuff.
Nice.
Gobet told me about your escape from the small city, just like you said she would. Well, you said she'd brag.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Why are you telling me about it now?
Because I want to get your side of the story. She sighs.
Alright. Fine. That's what you want. The walled city was a hello. You already know that. But for all its failings, it was a good teacher. It taught me to hide, to stay small and unnoticed and insulated, to survive. It taught me that the fish on the perimeter of the schools got eaten. That sticking your neck out is a fool's errand, but that even fools can have their uses. It also taught me to recognize a strong person when I met one, and how to use that strength for my own benefit. So when I met Gobbet, I knew she had something I didn't.
From her side, it was just like a very shy girl that's latching on.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna manipulate this situation.
That's my friend now, because they'll
Yeah.
kick other people's asses.
Confidence?
Sure, that, and connection to Rat. Everything about them, really. We were different people then, still are now, but the differences were even more pronounced when we were kids.
Care to elaborate on that?
Gobbet was playful and careful. She could hold her own in a scrap, but she mostly saw life as a game. As for me, well, I knew that it wasn't. I couldn't have been more than 9 or 10 at the time, but even at that age, I saw Gobbet for what she represented and what she could be.
And
Where's the
Did you read?
where's girlfriend? Yeah.
that should be exactly what it says. A Yuri?
Ah!
And what was that?
My own personal road out of the walled city. A path to freedom disguised as a world goal with dreadlocks. And as it turns out, I was right.
Well, now you're a proper friend, right?
Yeah, right?
She pauses, her eyes flit to the ground, and she ties her hand in fists.
Ever since I unlocked these damned memories, I can't go 10 minutes without thinking about what might have happened if I hadn't followed Gobbet out of that place. It's like a vicious cycle, running over and over in my head. I need it, but it won't stop. I feel guilty.
Now you took it. That's nothing to be ashamed of.
It gives me another reason to feel grateful to her, I guess. That's something. I've always known that I owed Garbett, but now I remember how much and why.
Feature. Give her
Yeah.
chicken that's in
She's a
pieces.
snack right now.
Yeah, cause she is not getting that chicken done today.
No.
Give her some
Maybe
of
giving
that
like
steamed
another
pork
pot
bun.
from downstairs, yeah.
Yeah. Get her a Filipino lady that makes a lumpia.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my side of the story. I hope it satisfied your curiosity. Now let's move on.
Obviously, you didn't want her to get your parents to the World City. You wanted them left behind. I don't remember that at all.
I don't remember that.
Oh. Didn't even
Because
think
we
we
didn't
really
ask about his
questioned it.
parents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
No.
Like, I guess we just didn't bother with it. Because, like, whatever. Like, you got her out. That's all that mattered.
Yeah.
She knows miserably.
Yes. But not for anything they've done. My parents were good people. They fled Somalia to try and find a better life for their children. Was that? Did she have siblings?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. It wasn't their fault they wound up in the World City. I wanted them left behind for me.
For you? What do you mean by that?
Isn't it obvious?
She taps her temple.
This. I knew what I was going to have done. I'd planned it well in advance. And after I got out, I was going to find someone who could take my childhood away. How could that have stuck if my parents were around? If I had a living reminder right there next to me, it wouldn't have. So they had to stay.
No, I mean, you could have just gotten them out and then left.
And then left. Yeah, Jesus.
like... You didn't need to hang around them.
Yeah. Or maybe she thought they'd come find her or something or anything like
Okay.
that.
Still. Like, you could have just gotten them out too.
Yeah.
You did what you had to do. I guess.
Yeah, I did. Besides, I was sure that they'd be fine. They're my parents, grown-ups. They'd be alright.
And yet, from
Okay.
more stories we're gonna hear, that a few grown-ups would be alright in the city.
In fact.
Yeah. Right, it was hell. Jeeves aside.
Before you ask, I checked. They're gone now. I can't go riding to the rescue. I made a decision when I was a kid. It felt like the right one at the time. And now I have to live with that.
Gone as in dead or they left? Or...
Oh.
C'est la vie.
It wasn't always, until very recently. I couldn't remember any of this. Now, let's change the subject, okay? Anything else would be fine.
No. When you have your memories locked away, like we don't fucking know the answer.
Tell me the direct truth. Why do you think? They were awful, traumatic. I'm not talking about personal trauma here. I was fortunate enough to avoid the fates of many of my peers. I didn't get pressed into surface, waffle. The
Organ likers
didn't get me. I only had to watch one of my siblings die.
She frowns.
So yeah, it could have been worse. But that doesn't make an early life in the World City any easier to bear.
I know, let's focus on that very traumatic bit. Tell me about that.
Yeah, well, how about that?
She nods.
Yes, my older brother.
Kebdell.
Cabdell?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't figure out.
Only
why
guess.
My silly little brain was like I said a B or a D.
That's
Right
fair.
next to the B or D.
Yeah.
Cabdell, a heroin overdose. He was 19, almost the same age I am now.
You know, there are worse than ODing in this case. But it's still a weird
Yeah.
thing to say.
He could have been eaten.
He couldn't beat but a Jama Kings. Yeah, there are worse ways than go to ODing. Let's go with that.
I was thinking about by like the pig shaman, but
Well, yeah, he didn't go out in a blood orgy. You know, that's
No.
yeah, the worst things ways to go to ODing.
oh, I do, believe me. Cabdella got out easy compared to a lot of people who died in the walled city. At the time, I almost envied him. There was no violence. He wasn't taken by organ legos or gunned down by the triad. He didn't get eaten by devil rats or die gasping from Vitas. He just put a spike missile in, depressed the plunger and stopped breathing.
Sorry.
Yeah, the other one's kinda
Yeah.
like your brother was a weak bitch.
Yeah.
But not you.
You're a strong bitch.
And don't be. His death was a lesson, and I did my best to learn from it. Everything that happened in my childhood was that way. A lesson in disguise. Lessons about importance and the random cruelties of life. Lessons about what a huge mistake it is to get attached and how to prioritize your own survival no matter what.
Speaking my language. She nods.
I know. We all carry the same scars. You and me and Gunshow and Gobbet. Someone bigger and deeper than others, but we've all got them.
Her voice goes small.
I don't want mine anyway.
Well, alas. Her brother turns away.
And that's enough of that. Ask me something else, Dusty. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I cannot. Bye.
I cannot. Bye-bye.
Please let me. There we go.
Please. You have to be an
Abrupt
absolute
music
mess to say.
randomly.
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna go talk to the old man.
Okay.
There they are.
There they are.
After that, we'll have a break.
Yeah.
In France. Look who's back. Why don't you go and get car or something and leave us alone? You know how much eggs
There's no
are?
cars around here.
And also no
do
cars.
you know-
No cars, no eggs. I, for one, enjoyed Dus's visits. We've talked like once, but I'm glad you like him, I guess. You know, a small touch of loud lips as Jin grumbles himself. How can he help you? Someone if you're still having dreams. Again? Don't you have anything better to do? Yes, we're still having the dreams. Now his voice is calm but troubled. However, it can handle a lot worse. Jin shifts uncomfortably. I don't think this is the same as last time, but it still feels very samey. Well, let's figure that out, I guess. And it will be great. Well, it's over. Alright, but after we get to let us finish our game. Can't make any promises. Hold you to it all the same. Yeah, we've seen this.
Okay.
This is when he's staring at me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye. Thanks. Where is Matthew? There is Matthew.
Buddy.
What's up? Relevant Matthew flashes a winning smile as you approach. Well, that was a close one, Dusty. Thanks to you, we're back in business. As for you, I got a red hot deal on the solar chargers just in time for the sun. It's just blissfully up in the cloudy grey sky. He's gonna get so much water in his eyes.
Yeah.
Never a reason to talk about his medicines or his drones. And over here we got Jomo. We'll talk to. Enough. Gotta see if there's anyone else who wants to talk first. My nose is itchy. Oh, pardon. The air behind Shen's table is even more cluttered than usual. Many of the glass cages have been pulled out of their neatly arranged stacks, laying out on the floor of the boat like a miniature reptilian landmines. Shen is busy checking each cage, marking the contents on a comic. If you in a second, seeing if an order is complete. Ball python check. Where do you have a ball python? They're not poisonous, venomous.
No, they're just little guys.
Asian keelback? Check. What the fuck is an Asian keelback? I'm assuming it's kind of a lizard. I'm gonna check. It is a snake. A very cute snake.
Okay. Oh, nice.
But I'll link it to you at the very least, so you can see
Thank you.
one of them this.
Oh, it is. What nice colors.
Yeah. Let's see. This one is Mexican vine snake. See. Oh, a very silly goober, that.
Oh. Oh, that looks stupid. They got like a... Their face, because it's so much green on stuff, makes me think of my nose.
Oh, that's fair. Look at what it has his mouth closed though. Stupid shape.
Oh my God, it's a stupid shape. It's so different.
It's so different. It's so stupid. Everyone go look.
So stupid.
Actually, I can.
It needs to eat an egg.
It needs to eat an egg to be extra stupid.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wrong folder. It's gonna post it on the stream, but can I? So I don't have to save every fucking picture. It's like, let's see, a new source, maybe a link,
Yeah.
media file. Can I link to it? That'd be nice. Browser source, web-based content. Maybe media share. No, that's
Maybe?
for people to share with
Oh,
me.
yeah.
I don't immediately see anything, so I'll have to
Yeah.
figure it out later, so I don't have to save this every time. But everyone has to see the snake, so
Yeah.
I need to let my folder load a little bit. And actually have it saved. Come on now.
Yeah.
Right over there. Right, here's okay, you don't want to open. One sec. There we go. Here's a Mexican vine snake. Look at that stupid motherfucker.
Look at him.
So stupid. And away you go. Indian egg-eating snake.
Yeah, yeah.
Presumably not venomous either if it's an egg-eating snake, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I like how it looks.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you.
It's a little guy.
He is just, oh, he is so little. And he is, like, nice. He's so happy.
Happy little snake. Good snakes.
Happy little snake.
Right, Mexican vine snake, check. The Indian egg-eating snakes there too. Good. Everyone's here. Shen nods his satisfaction up, placing a comlink down on Timo in front of you. We're done. What can I do for you? But you didn't sell your animals. I would have absolutely bought one of your stupid snakes. If I could. Especially not the venomous ones, but it's different. I broke a deal between a reptile wholesaler and a friend of mine who needs a lot of snakes for his next pin production. Okay, that might explain why they have non-venomous ones.
Yeah, okay.
We just generally trade, well, not usually trading them, but, you know, for this
Yeah.
situation. Jump lies off with the top one cage spanning broadly. You ever heard of a man by the name of Dr. Shen Yang? Unfortunately, yes. I even did some work for him. Shen blinks, obviously surprised by this news. How about that? I knew that dirty little dwarf got around, but I didn't think he'd hire a freelancer to handle something I could. You could have killed people, I guess.
Yeah.
You must be familiar with what a weird little bastard is then. So these snakes are for the next kid movie. I think it's called... He called it Martian Sneak Witches of the Fourth Reich. Unfortunate. It's not a terrible science fiction movie about some time-traveling visions from the future. Shrugging, Shen throws both hands in the air. God knows where he even gets the funny with these ideas. And it sure don't sell for crap. This one time we wanted to make a kid show starring me, White Ming, and the rest of our crew. It's going to be about a daily life in a triad, but he wanted to make it a sitcom. I really know what's a comedic about extortion, racketeering, and assault, but this is a little brain for you. Oh, shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Should have just been like a dragon. Or like any of the Yakuzas, I guess. Yakuzas, I mean.
Yeah.
Freddy Kai-Fi. The younger of the Kai-Fi mans his pose at the club's front door. He's showing off his hulking arms to a couple of wan-looking girls from the docks. They're clearly self-interested fun and gets them inside with no cover charges. Oh, you're thinking. Perks, right? For them, maybe. Better for free. Look, those girls. Are harmless. Having some fun with me. Hey, all this stuff around there. It's only just fluff anyway. You know what? Or you know that. I know you know that. You get the eyes. Doing what you do, you know what's what and what ain't. We're the same, you and me. People in there looking the part, but it's different with us. We're legit. We got the edge. Everyone else is this poster.
Cool.
Have you done anything other than bouncing? It's not about what I've done, it's about what I can do. My potential is to improve it and show my bod what I can do. I can do what he used to do. Okay, now you're starting to get like... Pirate. Does anyone not want to... No one wants to be here besides the mother.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was... Unlikely a pirate. It's crucial life.
Best.
It's not for me. I'm capable of so much more. I would never see it, but I know my bow will understand. It's not meant for this kind of a life either. You know it. You talk to him, right? You see it in him. One badass pirate, always a badass pirate. Gotta be the same with you, right? Can't ever see yourself go back to normal life. Shadowrun's where it's at. But yeah, it's mostly because I'm a mage.
I have to, yeah.
I can't go working as like on the stuffy shacks.
No.
A mage. Fancy yourself a Shadowrunner? Want to be something. Shadowrunner, sure. I see your tabs roll up, hard edge like you are. I can see myself doing that. There's also the triads. Lots of guys get their start that way, work their way up. Some started as regular rangers, or gangers. I've been looking to jump a few rungs right off the bat, of course, considering who I am and who my bow is. But I think my bow would be most proud of following his footsteps. You know, for a pirate crew, be a scourge of the open seas, and it was in my blood, I just need to let it out. Oh,
here comes the music.
No, it's not music, it's ambience. Oh, we got a new person. It's Brent Cherke.
Oh.
Hello, Brent. He needs so much space for his ears.
He needs so much space. I'm glad they illustrated that.
Yes, it should be. Something I can help you with, friend? Delph has a hard-shit look in his face and the cold stare of someone accustomed to casual violence. The most striking thing about him, however, are the glowing golden tattoos that wrap on his forehead towards the back of his head, just over one ear. Nice ink you've got there. It's not ink, not really, it's a spell. Delph's tone is a flat and disinterested, but it fixes you with an intense stare. Magical tattoo, the kind of thing you tend to pick up in the business. I haven't. What business is it out? Fixing with a dubious look, Delph cocks his head. What the hell do you think, man? Look at you. We're obviously working the same angle here in Hayway. There's Brent Shirky. I can't believe this. He still uses the name. It's an uncool name. He knows it doesn't extend a hand, but nods at you in greeting. I'm a mage, one of the best of this hemisphere, in fact. Oh, you wanna? I haven't bought a spell in ages. I bought like one spell.
But I'm still better.
Sure, yeah.
But also he's saying a lot for like Aljona being just down the docks.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. He probably doesn't know about Aljona, I guess.
No.
Aljona's the best mage in any hemisphere. It's an awfully plain name. Red shrugs. The knees that attach a is sin, so it doesn't matter. So you could take a better one that isn't Brent.
No, he wants Brent.
Brent is stupid. Or to use the street name. Brent shrugs on one corner of his mouth curled up in a wry smile. I started running, I was too young to know better. By the time I met her, it was too good for anyone to do anything about it. Since I'm sinless, it's not like any amount of megas can attach meaningful information to the name. Just as meaningless as any street name in terms of tracking me. It's Brent. It's Brent Shirky.
Stupid.
It's stupid. Because the street names you can always have always struck me as a little ridiculous. You can account yourself something that sounds like a teenage Matrix handle, and that shows you're serious. Please. I wouldn't be able to look myself in the mirror if I called myself something like Blackheart Silverhand. Oh. Or a Daryl. It's just ridiculous. Coming for Keanu Reeves. Brent Shirky is a name and that's mine. I've owned it my whole life. Why change that now? Because it's Brent?
It's stupid.
What's your speciality as a mage? What kind of bullshit question is that? Are you interviewing me for a job renting tuxedos or something? Brent snorts and hands you over a table on one elbow. Magic have power. You could dress it up however you like, but it's the core of what it is. I wonder what spells you have, fucker.
You dumb bitch.
And also, I guess, what tradition you use, but like, that's less important.
Yeah,
I bet a lot of magicians talk about being a spiritual in tune with the universe or reaching a high state of enlightenment. That's all crap. You focus on your will to enact a change in the universe. The stronger your will, the bigger the change. Calling it anything else is just window dressing. So I bring the big guns. Fire, lightning, raw force. The will is just stronger than the steel or Kevlar or stone. A good meter knows exactly how far they can push themselves and how they ride at limit. It's not the blessing of totem or idol, but their own skill at knowing their limits, just like an athlete.
I don't want him on my team because he sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, and his name is Brent. What about astral space, spirits? Well, it's where all magicians draw their powers, sure. There are spirits, but those are tangible. We can measure them. Totems, idols, there's no external evidence that they exist. I mean, mentor spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, it's much more likely they're all simply common, Jungian-style archetypes that superstitions use to explain their power. You're the second person who's on about that. And I don't fucking care. Oh, just conversation over?
Oh, he heard you talking shit. He's like, get out.
Fair. What I want to know about the two. This. Brent lifts two fingers running across the forehead towards the tip of his ear. Gus this done in Yokohama a few years back. An old crewman's brother is a two artist out there, specializing in quicken spells. You put this kind of ink in, it's like getting a spell cast on you for good. I want to lock it down just like a normal, but you never to recast a spell. You slowly regenerate. Nice alternative to cyberware. The spell doesn't old. Yeah, prosaic, but I'm really allergic to pollution intensely. Developed during a stint in Kolkata a few years back. Thinking about all the crap they pump into ears to just wreck my lungs. Couldn't keep up the job, just spell alleviates the allergies. This flesh isn't mind reading or anything, but it's still useful. Talk to later, Brunt, or never, because you'll be here gone next time, I hope.
I love the idea that you can have spells to alleviate allergies.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I feel like I remember that as well, but it's been too long since I actually looked at all the existing spells. Yeah, it makes sense. I bet that a physical adept could do that. You decide to not have allergies anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
You catch any cafe lost in reverie, staring at a wall plastered with photos. While their most signed celebrity headshots are scattered. I forgot about the break.
The break.
Should we take the
My
break right here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. I can start over the reading. Come
Yeah.
back. But yeah, I forgot. Just got too into the reading and forgot.
That's
Well, yeah, how much time do you need, Joel?
the 20, so because I don't know what I can cook.
That's fair. Alright. We're back in like 20 minutes then.
See y'all soonish.
Be right back. Ahoy.
Ahoy!
It did not take 20 minutes. Surprising.
Nah, Pap was asleep, so I just grabbed what I could. That means it's gonna be a bit weird. So it's gonna do it for an hour. And then I have to go take it out, uncover it, put it back in for 15 minutes after that hour.
Can you repeat?
I'm gonna have to go out multiple times tonight to go grab it.
Yeah. I was distracted.
That's fair.
I am still very tired, but I think I can go for the next 2 hours.
If you want, we can always stop in 1 hour, because that's when I have to start pulling out anyways, but if you can go the full 2, that's
maybe.
also fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially if you also go eat them.
Yeah.
You might. Not, like, focusing on anything now, is kind of knocked
Yeah,
out a
I
bit.
assume that might got you, yeah.
Anyway, to read the thing again. I stopped reading.
Yeah.
You catch Henry Caffey lost in reverie, staring at a wall plastered with photos. Most are signed celebrity headshots that are scattered among the more personal images from days long past. My face on this wall, a little stranger staring back at me. Some friends of yours? Oh, this change of a publicist trying to lack her down with street cred. We get occasional Simpsons star athletes surrounded by an entourage of muscle and photographers. It's all for their images, eh? A stack of carefully staged photographs that seem like paparazzi shots in a notorious underworld hideout in Arms Bazaar. I response sardonically. Is that really good for their, like, PR?
I don't know. The guys are doing the type of PR they're going for, like, scary, like, intimidating, or...
Bad boys.
Bad boys.
My immediate thought was, what's his name? Jared Leto.
Oh no. Yeah.
Indeed. Very oh no. The last person usually want to be thinking about.
Usually.
If we were really all that, the HKPF would have bombed us by now. Club 88 is a neutral zone and our mine deals mostly in small arms. Declare the joint, let us stage things however they like, throw a few tattooed out blue lanterns in the background. In exchange, you get a big stack of Nuyen and a glossy face on the wall to show how popular a club has become. You know, that works. Kinda looks all of Huey down for the visit. Those film bunnies are safer here than they probably are in their penthouses. It's my wife's idea, of course. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Kinda lucky he got her brains. I'm afraid Frederick takes after his old man. Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
And like, it's like, tell me about you and your wife.
Come on,
You good? Like,
Yo, how's the marriage going?
are you planning to divorce soon, or?
Sup, I'm your counselor.
Alternatively, I'm trying to bag them both.
Yeah. Are you looking for a unicorn? Would that help your marriage?
I think if they broke up, I could have them both, but like,
Oh,
okay, I guess
I
it's, you
thought
know,
okay.
that also works, I guess. But was it you who first started running guns for her? Heard about it, did you? Slips, smuggler. But yeah, I turned as a small-time smuggler. This excitement you might think. Never made all that much extra money doing it either. Had it been riskier, I never would have bothered. But our boat's engineer was a good friend of mine, and he was in on the deal. You could take away those crates in the engine room where only he knew they existed. Just had to shepherd them on and off the boat. Probably would have negotiated better deals, but I just wanted to be rid of the stuff as fast as I could. Didn't want Wuxing to find out, especially didn't want Ermine to find out. But find out she did, though she really surprised me with her reaction. Thought she would throw a fit, but the only thing she was mad about was my profit margin, so she took over.
Mhm.
But that's a good wife.
Good wife.
Like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed you're not doing more money doing this dangerous shit.
Yeah.
So was you and Ermine? Shit, I grew up together here in Huey. We sheltered sweethearts. But off to do such things last. And back in 21, we were both 18 and unsure about our futures. We both goblinized. The world was turning its head. People said it was a disease the result of a biological weapon. There was a panic everywhere. But Armin and I saw it differently. We saw it as a sign that we were meant to be. It didn't matter we were lepers, because we were lepers together. I could say she was the first and only love in my life, but there will always be another. I heeded her call for too long before she finally settling down here with Armin. Even so, that call is always there, tempting me to go, tempting me to come back. We're lost forever. Much ways to go, I suppose. I do my best to resist, try to focus on what Armin and I have built here for us. You have kids. They're like adults now, but like...
Don't want to onto the sea, buddy.
For a little while.
Or maybe take your kid out on a fishing adventure.
Which one?
Outside. Both, but mostly the outside one.
Fair. Callum sits with his eyes closed and his head back. One might assume he's asleep or trying to shake in a particularly nasty hangover. When he stirs, his eyes are clear and uncharacteristically focused. That's it, right? What brings you back? So your memory works fine when you're clear-headed. Suppose it does. And we had a clear thinking tonight. What's going on? Maybe nothing, maybe everything. Could be a way out of this pit. A way to do something more of my life than sell sheep frills and sheep pills. What's this way out? Madman, or rather, E-Man, sought me out and went through all the trouble to set up a meet and get into Hayway. I think it's Guthbridge, I'm on corporate. He said he's a recruiter, like a talent scout for one of the big corporations, and they're interested in me.
Buddy.
Me? Can you believe that? Even way down here in Hayway, they heard of me. They say my potential in me. Callum Cafe. I doubt it.
I feel like this is a scam.
Yeah. One of the big shots at this corp want to be my benefactor. It's amazing, right? Even Li Ka-shing needs mentors, and he became one of the most successful men in the world. This recruiter wouldn't tell me the guy's names or the name of the corp. Still very preliminary. It's the first step, you know. The first step towards walking out of here. Is it really so bad here? You've been here long enough. You should know better by now. Most people figured it out in the first few hours. Here is a way station, halfway between something better and something worse. But maybe I fixed the whole, nightmare situation. It'll be slightly better.
I feel like the nightmares thing is like really what's fucking it over.
Yeah, like it's not the best place normally, but lately it's just been nightmares like crazy, so that doesn't help.
And that will really fuck with you.
Yeah. You stay here, you have to accept the fact that you'll never amount to anything. You're agreeing that all you care about is keep your head above water. 4 good walls and 3 square meals at its best. Some people pass through here on their way down before bottoming out in the walled city as a floater in the harbour. Others pass through on their way up, places like Taikoo Shing or Aberdeen. That's how I intend to go. Well, I'll leave you be.
Please don't get scammed.
Well, let's get scammed in such a way that you don't lose hope in home and life.
Yeah, come out of it like a smarter man.
Yeah, maybe just get a little bit embarrassed.
Yeah. Have a little scolding for your mom, but not much.
Indeed. It feels as though a pole hangs over Club 88. There are a few patrons on the dance floor and 4 more. Seems quite a few people out there.
Yeah.
Including Brent.
Yeah.
And 4 more hushed conversations than raucous frivolity. Ermine scans the 2-fiend crowd as if he would suss out the reason for the change.
Something's not right. Not right at all.
You expecting trouble? Or someone is forgetting to spike the punch bowl?
No, not the kind you mean. It's just a shift in the mood. Usually when it gets this way, it's for obvious reasons. The death of someone beloved in Hiyori, or a terrorist attack hitting too close to home. This time, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. When spirits are down, people drink. When spirits are high, people drink. We make money either way. I just prefer knowing which way the winds are blowing. It comes from being an old sailor's wife.
I think so if Callum any better, because they're definitely not.
No. He's become even more distant of late. More secretive.
Well, he tells me everything.
I'm his best friend.
Even though he clearly doesn't like me. It had that effect on people. They hate me, but they love me.
Yeah, sounds right. I saw him talking with someone the other day, the kind of person who doesn't belong in Haley and shouldn't even be here. I don't know who they were or what they wanted, but Callum was clearly trying to hide it from me. I have a bad feeling. The same heavy feeling that hangs over this place. Sometimes it's wrong, sometimes something bad is coming for my son, and I don't know if I can stop it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with my worries, but surely you have more important business.
Nope.
Nope.
You said worked in the corporate sector?
Oh, yes. I was with Baihu for many years before the boys were born. I started as low as one can get, but I was always good with people, and I understood politics better than most. Being a troll in the corporate world is very hard. There's a lot of bigotry. However, I turned it to my advantage in every way I could. People underestimated me. I used that in every way I could, and sometimes being able to project raw, contained power is very useful. Slowly, I climbed the ladder. Sometimes I wonder what might have been if Callum hadn't come along when he did, but there's no changing the past.
Right. Now
What do
to
you think
talk
the Fourth
to...
Control is in this universe?
Where's that?
How good do you think the Fourth Control is in this universe?
At least as good?
At least, like, at the very least as good, but...
Yeah. Oh, we're having an event.
Oh, an event.
As you pass in front of the walled city, something takes hold of your chest and squeezes. An internal pang like panic attack, but worse. You feel your chest compress, and for a second, the world turns to liquid. It takes all the effort you can muster to keep you from falling over. A strobing patch of images flashes before your eyes. Fragments of dream and sense memory are stitched together, playing in a loop in your head. Walled city residents kneeling, the churning sound of grinding gears, leaning buildings, soiled street, used needles on the sidewalk. The image comes faster and faster. Teeth, thousands and thousands of teeth. Redmond Barons and the first man you ever saw killed. A crown of ivory over a shimmering veil. Duncan at age 10, his legs pumping, running for his life from a pack of Halloweeners. Strange anatomy that doesn't make sense to your logical mind. Door. A heavy industrial door. Something written on it in fading yellow paint. But you can't make it out. And just like that, the slideshow ends. The image fades to nothing, returning you to the highway streets. The outermost facade of the walled city towers over you, huge and oppressive. A group of kindly Shang's blue lanterns pass you by, oblivious to the event they used to place in your head. Try to walk it off. You take a step forward, then another. You still feel woozy, but you don't need to take a knee. The event, wherever it was, is over. Your mind is your own.
Yay.
During my waking hours this time.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good?
Not good. Just walk around like, okay, I know I talked about everyone with the nightmares, but is anyone having new, fun, awake nightmares?
Yeah. People are gonna think I'm not slept well enough, just having hallucinations, probably.
Yeah, we'll just fail.
Here we are. A Masamune?
A Masamune?
Maybe even an Uma. The Ambrose is staring at a flat panel monitor on the wall. A local news channel is zoomed in on an ultra-modern aircraft carrier, more than Victoria Harbor. You're following the IGN story? Kansai fighter wing from the Masamune did an honorary flyby for the executive council meeting today. Relatively saber hard, but being courteous as hell, but nobody's blinking. What the fuck are you talking about? The Imperial Japanese Navy. They parked the carrier Masamune's battle group in Hong Kong for a visit. They're trying to intimidate the city. A carrier Masamune is just like a Sumerian toad. Horse.
Yeah, I think, isn't the Masamune a sword?
She has a sword too, jeez.
You know, yes, she has.
Full of babies and a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's having it. Not even the Japan Corps. So they're being driven by some kind of weird internal Japanese pissing match. The Imperial militaries want to cow Hong Kong and bring it under umbrella. However, almost every megacorp, including all of the Japan Corps, want Hong Kong to remain independent. Tensions are high. Well, do I have anything to worry about? Yeah, don't go into a bar full of drunk Japanese sailors with a free San Francisco t-shirt on. And bro Snickers. Yeah, in this universe, they have taken San Francisco.
Oh yeah. Which is so silly to me. Just a little place.
It does. Well, they wanted a gay city. Very important. That's where they find the lobsters too.
Ah, that's
the Abrams lobsters. This whole IGN drama is gonna go like it always does. The Japanese Navy will eventually realize no one's paying attention. Then they're gonna steam off in a huff and maybe blow a few smugglers out of the water. Happens all the time. Sounds like some kind of dairy to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, let me think.
Trying to show off and like no attention, so he has to huff and kill some people.
That's definitely a dairy, but I don't remember which one, because I'm not as familiar with them all.
I don't know nothing about dairies. Well, I guess a few, but like most, obvious ones.
And I feel like half of those are not through your own fucking will.
I've only learned about one or two intentionally. It was mostly because of was it IGN? No, Destructoid. I forget the person or the site that is reading about the Warframe datables from
fair, yeah.
where I had to learn what a done there is. Is there a chance that Japan will take over the Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone? No way, not in a million years. Kind of rooster show goes down all the time. What happens is a bunch of posturing, like the IGN has an accidental fire incident with a coastal boat. Somebody test fires an anti-ship missile. The port of Earth finds the Masamune paperwork lacking and charges from exorbitant harbor fees, most like that. People might be dying.
Yeah.
A bunch of square-headed idiots, muscle cars driving at each other. Let's see out of the smuggler holes. The IGN likes to go on sprees of blowing them up to show how well protected HQ would be under the yoke.
Those oars, though.
Yeah, they're our smugglers. That's how we make money. Those honorary flyover fighters that had live ordnance loaded. Ridiculous. See what you will do. I can't say multi-role fighters or sweet bird. Remember, us all got a close-up of one of the shark-like jets on the wall screen. Twin Mitsubishi double Delta turbofan engines, ramjets, thrust vectoring. Iteration 4 fight by wire. Hey, gorgeous. Politics. I cannot talk about it so much. Let's move on. So after you get smashed up, how do you become a street dog? Amber's face becomes grim. Want to keep going with this, Dusty? Alright. I start poking everyone's affairs. It's practically what I'm here. We're not ambush. Things were desperate for a long time. We had to burn a lot of money, carry a blown air, and then a brain injury. That was a chunk of raw meat. I was so bad I was almost euthanized. Shit, I wanted to be put down.
Jeez.
Now we turned the tide. What? We start a conversation to explain where we are, like, right as we start a story.
Yeah.
The fuck? Before you continue, why didn't they kill you? Oh, Karen. She was holy hell about it. She was trans-Catholic, and after they're dead set against suicide. To them, it's the worst sin. See, they think we're all incarnate to do our life's karmic work, no matter how shit our work is. All other beings in the universe rely upon us to finish, so we must see our lives through. Personally, I don't buy it. I'm just gonna believe our universe is that cruel. Everyone shakes his head in exasperation. Karen is a walking contradiction. She had high inspiration, she was terrible terrible at all the "thou shall not kill or steal from people of subway platform" stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, in the first game, Returns, the sister of Sam
Oh, yeah.
was also trans Catholic, so they seemed having
That's
a bad
right.
rap here. Ambrose rolls his eyes and gives a strange grin. She was like, "Ambrose, if you smoke yourself, I'll hunt you down in your next life and gut you." Well, that's just friendship.
Yep.
Felt like I owed it to her to live. That's the first time I ever felt I owed anything to anyone. Just clouds of anger and hurt. And what she did to me, unfucking believable. But Karen knew. That's a raw nerve, Dusty. Ambrose's brows drawn low. He glanced of intense anger towards the operating table for a moment. Karen betrayed me. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
So how do you pay the money back? I'm getting that. Short answer is I'm still paying it back, but I'm gaining ground. Tell you what though, it's not the money that's hard. It's the favors. I have currently so many favors. I'll probably never pay them all off. This clearly lets me do a lot of things I like, but also have to do some things I don't like at all. Don't ask about that. Can't tell you. How do you turn the tide? Now. I'm gonna build this up in a hurry.
Yep.
Our hall had a really high grade medical program in it, and I figured out I want Clutch to run it on my cyber. We borrowed a bunch of money from Kylie and the Kai 5 tribe to set up Chrome Alley. Rest is history. Thought we'd make a killing. It looks proudly around at the medical clinic machine shop. Maybe it's not killing, but it's turned out to be a pretty good life. I'm just so surprised you didn't say anything about a cum line.
Yeah.
You, that is. The shard. Not Ambrose.
Oh, I hoard it, but I'm like, I should probably not.
Wow.
Every
Restraint of a
once in a while,
saint.
every once in a while, a strain kicks in.
Every once in a while. Don't you worry about the programs coming after you. Hey, don't worry about a lot of people coming after me. Nobody ever really gets out of shadows. My trail's cold. I had this thing here for 5 years now. Ripshaw's dead. 10-armed Ambrose lives here now. Well. Thanks, Ambrose. Okay, we can't look around this place anymore yet. And now we can finally go on a trip.
Trip.
I guess we could go, like, it's either every other quest we have or we go with Jomo. What do you think?
Which one, Shomo?
The Elizabeth Dane.
Is that the main quest?
No.
Okay, then let's go Shomo.
Alright. I think we'll be able to handle it at least.
Yeah.
I can't really trust myself fully on what and what not I'll be able to handle, considering last time we really knocked the mission I thought
Yeah.
we'd have trouble with out of the park. And some were a lot harder. And this time I got shot immediately in the tutorial.
They really got you.
They really did. Even Jome is busily playing some kind of gambling game on his comlink. He beats and flashes and taps away. You think it's a Genshin's?
Mm,
Or is it a Wuwa guy?
he's probably more of a robot guy.
Come on, Jomo, win not lose. Maybe buy yourself a new hat. He doesn't appear to have noticed you at all.
Oh.
The game makes sad, defeating noises. Jomo curses under his breath, nose wrinkling in disgust. Finally seems to notice you. Stupid game. Always it cheats me. Never a good hand. Nah, Kylie, he didn't get the banner.
No, he lost his 50-50.
Yeah. Now, Kylie sings Angela. You need Captain Yono to take you to play pirate? Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
All the use.
The dogs are going wild. Hear them making their stupid little noises.
I'm assuming it's not James.
I don't think so. This particular noise is I see someone outside. That person should be inside. So it could be James, but it's probably Pap.
Oh, I was just gonna ask you, it was Pap. The ride of the Nulch is nerve-wracking. Captain Jomo seems an expert pilot, but a massive waves threaten to scuttle his small boat at every turn. Deep thunder rolls in the distance at the edge of your vision, lightning occasionally illuminates your target. The MV Nulchi. As Jomo pulls your small craft directly up to the bow of the Nulchi, where you're least likely to be spotted, he throws a rope ladder up to the side, hustling you aboard before pulling away. Time to get to work.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Oh, but have some fucking health kits, please. At least 2.
At least 2. Everyone
And
should
a
have at least 2. And a spirit. Have fun.
Please. Okay, I can't put it in spells.
Oh, yeah.
You need also a healing kit. You also need a healing kit, Jesus.
The mummy mission really dried you up.
Just like a mummy.
Yeah.
Climb up onto the foredeck of the Nachi. You pause to catch your breath. The cargo ship rolls and pitches with the waves that batter your sides. And rain assails the deck. Deep thunder rolls overhead. You're a tense moment of waiting for the inevitable alarm klaxons. You hear nothing but the storm. Cocking his head, Duncan listens intently. Aren't there any alarms for pounding feet? Guess we got aboard without them noticing. Good. I mean, a smoother operation. Placing a hand on her hip, Isabel nods in satisfaction.
The ship is probably packed with guards. The longer we can go without them noticing us, the better. I can't wait to walk through that door and immediately get hit.
We'll see. We're exposed to her. When we move, let's do it fast. Duncan stares into the darkness. The subtle glow of his goggles painting his nose and temples a faint red. For a moment, he nods in satisfaction. It was good. The storm is going to make things a lot easier for us. They're less likely to hear gunfire or fighting, much less footsteps. As long as we can stay hidden, they will be the wiser. We may be able to sneak our way in. If we have to kill a few, if we do it fast, we'll still be in the clear. The storm will drown out anything to send or receive on the radios. If we want to raise an alarm, still have to get them on the shipboard handsets. We can take them out before they can get there. You know a lot about alarm systems on boats?
Yeah. Oh, now he's ready to kill. He's starting to become corrupted.
Yay!
Yay!
How else are we going to convince him to get a grenade magnetic arm?
Oh, you're right.
This is a simple interface for the Nulch's above-deck systems. Drainage, running lights, water pressure, and cameras. Most of the systems seem to be basic enough that you wouldn't be able to do much with them. Camera feeds don't appear to be being broadcast to the bridge. You're going straight to recording. Will it work? You could change it and get a better view below the deck. Have Isabel get in. For a few moments after filling with the cables, Isabel closes the panel up.
There we go. I've rebooted the cameras and patched them into our comlinks and locked ship security out. We couldn't get into the cameras inside the ship though, and they must be on a different socket.
Thanks, Isabel.
Thank you.
We should really be wearing life vests.
No.
Is she one at the station?
That's me.
That's a stupid fucking hood you got. What the fuck is happening with?
It's like maybe Elfio's?
This is not the Alfie situation. There's something up with that hood. Maybe a broken model or something, because like the bottom side is out so far.
Yeah.
I kind of want to kill everyone. You know, that's so I don't have to worry.
That's fair.
Because it's a bit of a sneak in the Matrix, but
yeah.
What's better if I can get over there?
Oh.
Well, hopefully they won't come over.
Surely the rain and stuff will keep them.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, you're alive.
But for how long?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
A little bit longer, as it turns out. But if I have Duncan stand over here by the alarm,
Oh, yeah.
there we go. Can't see him from there. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, good shit.
Yay!
Yay.
If I end now. Oh no,
Oh.
well, there's one. That's fine.
You got the EOs.
Hi.
Yeah, they don't count.
Nope. That's the important part. Doesn't it feel like the Elizabeth Dane?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
Love that shit.
Hell yeah, it's so good. Oh, I have a third one. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
Ah, well.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh. There we go. Okay.
We did it.
All good.
Yeah. All the better for us.
Yeah.
I might do it on the other side too if I can figure out where the digital alarms. So if I run
Yeah.
over there, I can just
Block them out.
yeah. Don't see any. Oh, I have a spirit
Nope.
here, but don't worry about those. Not the best place.
No.
Well, maybe. I have no idea if this will count as them being able to see me.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see what happens when, it goes.
Okay, there's another guy.
Oh, yeah, there's another guy. I'll run them all over here and then see like what happens if I. Oh, hello,
Yeah.
drone.
Oh,
If I
where'd that
just
come from?
pass the thing.
Oh, they're angry.
Fair enough. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
The fuck?
This didn't. Besides Isabel, no one really got hurt.
Yeah, no, we're surprisingly fine.
Yeah. Away from that.
Great.
Okay. Yeah. He should be fine.
What about nail grenades?
Yeah, what about my grenades?
I'll make them bleed, etc.
Poison, bleeding, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, hey.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus. And then back to the like just shell walking
Yeah.
around.
Just very normal. Another
Very
day.
normal. Let's see, can I? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Actually, that moves Sai out the. Actually, I should focus on taking this guy out first.
Yeah, because he's.
For some reason, he's hard to see or something.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Come on now.
Hmm.
That guy needs to die.
Please.
Something at least. Okay, that guy's in the wounded enough yet for that one.
Yeah.
Guess I should take the chance though, cause like, gotta
Yeah.
get rid of this motherfucker.
He has to go.
He has to go. Ah, there we go. I managed to put him to sleep. Sure, that guy can't throw. Well,
Well,
good for that at least, I guess. Can you stop walking? No one cares what you're doing. 15 damage, pretty good. What if I run over here? Intimidate.
yeah, get up.
I guess I can also. Oh, yes. Get acided. Please. Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
I don't think he got to it.
I don't think he did, because everyone's still super chill.
Yeah. Please.
Oh. Sorry, please.
Not even my always hits are hitting right now.
No. How
The
weird.
weather or the gas or something, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna add more gas.
Yeah. They love gas.
Yeah. They do. Yippee,
There we
okay.
go.
Okay, everyone have healed as well because of that, so hell yeah. Might
Hell
saw just a little bit of fire damage, but we're otherwise good. That's not too much. Just checking around. Now we're just gonna have to go through the next place.
Yeah.
And there is the thing over there. Looks like to be the only one.
We're almost to the unquiet sarcophagus.
Yippee! Actually, just if I can get over here, I could send Sai into the middle. There we go.
Yeah. Hey, bud. Stop. You just gotta.
This is because I
Okay.
turned on the thing, but like while he was walking, just like I was gonna finish my little rounds there, you know. Yeah, I can't get there unless I use Goblet to, you know, boost Sai, which would probably be
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
best.
Yeah.
Ooh,
When
she
he
can't
boosted and then those Layla. Oh no.
because she can't see him from there.
Yeah.
Poison.
Listen.
She missed.
How did she? Thank you, Isabel.
No thanks. No thank you for that, Isabel. Let's see. Not hurt enough for that.
Oh.
Hey.
Jesus.
Oh. No, well, at least he wasn't the same person, you know, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Would have been worse. You wanna do that again, buddy? You wanna...
No.
Anyone wanna manage this shit? Please?
No.
A little bit at least. I should definitely finish that guy off. There we go. He's too far away, I guess. Ugh, alright. Are you both trying?
Yep.
We gotta huddle around her. Sai, come on, please. I know the weather sucks so much out here, but please.
Please, buddy.
Racing. Again. Thank you, Isabel. Yay. We did it.
Yay. And no one knew.
No one knows. Nothing happened there.
Nope.
Nothing can be
one.
proven. As you creep onto the D deck, the ship is eerily quiet. That a withering storm is muted to the low moans of wind and shuddering vibrations when lightning strikes. Collecting yourself, you listen carefully for any other sounds. Nothing. Your presence on the ship appears to as yet unnoticed. Very loud stealth. Squeezing water out of her ropes of hair, Gobbet nods in satisfaction.
Nicely done. We're almost to the goods, and the rest of the ship got no idea we're here. Fighting down here will definitely get their attention, though. Let's play it smart. We got the goods, radio our backup, and get out.
Let's take it slow. No mistakes this far in.
Keep your eyes open, Seattle. We've gotten this far by being careful. No rushing to charge that now. No rushing to change that now. I'd like to get home without any extra lead in my body. Well,
When we get up here, so the way out. Go to Claire's.
well, I want to go to Cleo's. Well,
It's fine.
One's
No one
away.
saw anything.
No one saw.
Nice machine.
Yeah. Hi, Ursula.
Oh, hello, Ursula. How you doing?
Hope you're having a good day.
This computer appears to be for monitoring and controlling ship systems, power routing, alarm systems, and the bilge pumps. Like everything else on the notch, it's an obsolete piece of junk that doesn't even have a VR interface. It's a touchscreen and keyboard. Touchscreen, very outdated. I saw everything ever. Oh, congratulations. Was it good?
Was it good? Hey, you know what? I thought we could screw with the guards down here using this computer and draw them away from them, like draw them to a different deck or something.
Let's see the power routing. The power routing system appears to be connected to some of the low-level ship functions. Sewage control, HVAC, and backup battery control. It doesn't look like there's much you can do for those. The alarm doesn't seem alarm system doesn't seem connected with the actual alarm security system. It appears to be primarily a voltage and short-out protection system that engages if there's a power overload somewhere in the ship. If you can probably fake a voltage overload elsewhere in the ship. Well, I want to know where I'm faking them out first.
Yeah.
So I don't send them to somewhere I want to go. Just be careful about it because I don't know where anyone is.
Yeah.
Electrical boxes, yippee!
Oh, I love electrical boxes.
Yeah. This panel door is hanging open, the wires inside sparking occasionally. Look at this, someone is recently in the process of working on the cabling mode, it's called away. Might provide useful access to ship systems. Searching through the wires and cables, it looked like someone was in the process of upgrading the internal camera system for the Nazi. They've let the wires exposed. I know a basic electronic knowledge would pass the coupling interfeed. I can do that. I'm cool. Smart. I have a 4-hole intelligence at least.
At least.
You definitely rewire the panel's electronics and shortly thereafter your colonists begin receiving the ship's camera feeds. Yay. So now I can see at least. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it just the one? Oh, there's one or two. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, that
people.
one's pretty.
That's where
Is
we
that a
see.
spirit in the middle of the fucking ley lines, or what is that?
No, something is.
That's just crud.
This is a lot of crud. I like crud. Crud season. Ooh, bunks. Yes.
Yes.
Wait. No. Do I have to drag it over? There we go. It's always confusing with like
Yeah.
so many times I've accidentally like put something away in the stash when I need to take it
Yeah.
with me. Because this wasn't clear where it went. Oh, a locker. B. Oh, hell yeah, phosphorus grenades for our boy.
Oh yeah.
The dunk.
The dunk.
Hopefully... Oh. Hopefully they're only in rooms where the security cameras are, because, you know...
Yeah.
Otherwise it'll suck for me. Deep. Shit, you have a buffet?
Oh shit, what's on that buffet? I can't tell. Maybe corn? Maybe some crab?
I mean, there might be noodles.
Maybe noodles? I want them there.
I want in there. I like the little baskets there hanging from the ceiling, like the tiered baskets.
Yeah.
Always love those. Nice
Always.
sneak. Nope.
Oops.
Where are you going?
Yeah,
Not that it matters, I'm
stop that.
loading.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't almost walk into a room without seeing me, but if I walk into the other way, then they see me. Actually, were they facing that way? I didn't see it, but
No. Maybe.
we'll see. Yeah, he was.
Oh, hey, the
I guess.
music.
It is literally off. It's literally off.
It's up. You gotta wiggle it.
Oh, Raz realized that. That's nice noise.
Oh.
I want to get rid of these people here at the very least. They're in my way. They got vending machines or something. Or storage for foods.
Ah, that's real hard. It might be like a big fridge.
Could be like a big fridge.
I hope they don't have to buy their own fucking drinks on this ship they walk on, but it's
So
also...
fucked up.
Yeah.
Then again, like so many companies have that, like a vending machine where you have to pay.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. I should get all the snacks for free.
I should get the snacks for free. I should at least have a little card that gives me one snack and one drink for free.
Indeed. Oh, here we go. Just fake an alarm in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they should mostly all be gone, right? Cause,
Hopefully at least down here. Okay, here, they're gone.
Okay.
Just gonna run down and snag everything I can.
And hope there's no one in that room we can't see in.
Well, I'll save. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll save.
Okay.
Lucky me.
Oh, I didn't even see that there was a way
I forgot
down
I
here.
could, I forgot I could literally go this way. It would have been convenient if I remember. It didn't matter so much in the end, because I still got her,
No.
but... Fire suppression controls. Control panel for the ship's water pumps and fire suppression system. Knobs and switches here can cut off the water supply to anywhere in the ship from an outlet. The readouts indicate that fire suppression system doesn't have any safety locks engaged on it. By adjusting the pressure, you could flood the hallways leading to the deck, slowing down any guard trying to reinforce the area. This would certainly set off a ship-wide alarm and draw every available guard to your position, however. Yeah, I guess that's if you've already set shit off, maybe, or if you're ready to set shit off, and you know you just wanna prevent more people from coming in. Yeah.
They're giving you a lot of health items.
They are, in case you fucked up and, you know, if you're not cool like me, and the most stealthy person ever. Matter. I think we'll take that afterwards. But, no, there they are. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Here we are.
The person.
Don't worry about that guy. The cold storage check and relax. Now that's machine. The cold storage tank and attendant machinery are lit from within the organic soup by flickering baleful lights. The tank containing the Omega sequence, shut up, 358G chugs quietly in the hum of pumps and coolant. As you look at the tank, the fluid shifts and there's a soft thump as a massive organic matter drifts up against the glass. A pale, lidless eye stares at you from within the tank. The face it resides in is ruined mass of tumors and scabrous pustules. A mutated mass of teeth and intermittent growths dominating what should be the nose and mouth region. Good. Stay that way. As you look, it fixes his lone eye upon you, the pupil flickering back and forth as it tracks your motions. Goblet gasps and quickly slams a palm against the tank. You pierce at it intently for a few seconds and a deep shudder rolls through her body. She turns to you, her voice barely above a whisper.
Dusty, this thing's alive. I don't think it's intelligent, but it's definitely living, despite being mostly made of cancer and disease.
Ah, rude. It might be very smart. Like an octopus.
Yeah.
A bit of
Like an octopus.
tumors.
And cancer.
Yeah.
We need to shut this life support system down, Goblet. Nothing deserves to live in this condition.
Isabel glanced at her creature, putting one hand to her mouth to stifle a retch. Goblet leans closer to the tank, still whispering.
Only a few more minutes, monster. You'll be in peace soon.
So threatening. Rather than merciful.
Yeah.
You're calling it monster.
Yeah, that kinda...
Yeah. I'll take a sample. After a few minutes of worrying, a small door opens up into a rack of vials. Each one contains a scrap of tissue. Power down the machinery, the lights of the vat dim, and the creature slowly closes its single eye. As the last of more power fades, the creature drifts away from the glass. Let's look at the computer. Project overview. Alright. Initial research into the metagenics represents a singular challenge. To wit, the study not of genes and cells, but of the interaction between genetics and the unseen world of astral space. If the creation of a particular metatype or magically expressed phenotype was simple as the recombination of given amino acid sequences, then the creation of mediums would be as simple as the expression of a given eye color or skin tone. Unfortunately, such expressions are far more complex. The expressions of traits previously considered to be supernatural is a complex interplanetary interplay between mundane DNA, the condition of the ambient manosphere at the time of the development, and the interactions between genes and what we have dubbed the astral shadows. Any research into these fraught with difficulty due to resistance to traditional, that is to say, technological instruments. Ergo, Omega sequence, shut up. 358G is a project decoupled from the usual safeguards against the project overruns. We have granted extensive magical assistance in our pursuit of higher metagenic understanding, as well as our autonomy from legal concerns. As such, Omega sequence shut up project materials must be kept in Eastern Tiger secure facilities only. Deviation from this may result in local law enforcement interest and subsequent cleanup costs can be prohibitive. Phenotypic alteration is the key process which allows for the Omega sequence shut up project to progress. Ordinarily, any organism's phenotype is set and cannot be changed at a very early point in development. I feel like the moment I don't say it, you're gonna say something. It's gonna keep going.
It's building.
Put my hand on your head, just pushing it down every time I say the
Like
word.
how you try and get cats away from your food.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. It's like the what's his name? Uzumaki guy.
Oh yeah. That's pretty.
His cat, the strongest fucking cat that refuses to relent when he pushes it away.
Yeah.
Morphology, phenology, replication process, and alteration and decoding sequence of a living organism is invariably fatal. Except the case of the Omega sequence. Shut up. A combination of alkylating agents, ambient body control, and a potent alpha emitters. Stupid. Allows us to control the replication of the Omega sequence. Shut up, metagene. This is accomplished through alteration of the interactions between DNA and their astral shadows, the building blocks of metagenics and mana-based abilities. I had to get a fucking alpha emitters in there too. Maybe they're building the Sigma finally. Combination
Oh,
of the
that's what
Alpha
that-
and the Omega.
That's what that is in there.
Yeah. And it's full of cancer, as expected.
Well, it can't, unfortunately.
To understand its concept, consider an Indonesian shadow play. The story one watches is not of the puppets, but the shadows it cast. A skillful puppeteer manipulates not just the puppets, but the space between the screen and the viewer. So too is it with metagenics. Medical aptitude, metagenics trait, and the formerly unknown parasology are revealed when minor levels reach a sufficient point to allow the astral shadows of DNA to engage in their delicate, powerful dance of replication. To change the metagenetics of an organism, we do not manipulate only the subject's DNA, but the space between the DNA and the astral plane. We cast the requisite shadows, engendering change that cannot be explained solely by the base pairs, alleles, and nucleotides. Control is our challenge. Control is a delicate art. It requires patience and perseverance, as well as scientific acumen. With a fine enough degree of control, we will be able to replicate magical abilities, traits, expressions, and black swan effects. What does that mean? What's a black swan effect?
Good question.
We're gonna do ballet real good?
Yes.
Oh, they explain it the very next fucking thing if I just
Oh.
bother to read one more sentence. What are these black swan traits? Individuals born during events which cause ambient mana to spike have been known to express extreme magical potential and meta traits not possessed by the majority of their metatype. Research into Homo sapiens nobilis subjects born, that's elves, baseline elves, subjects
Okay.
born during the awakening, for instance, indicated that ordinary elven longevity simply does not apply. There is no upper bound to their telemetric regeneration. Effectively, they appear to be immortal. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
This one. The goal of the Omega sequence, is to harness and unlock these black swan meta traits, beginning with the question of the longevity factor in Homo sapiens nobilis. I guess they're specifically thinking of the immortal elves as well, because none of the
Yeah.
elves are born in 2011 or around that time have been, lived long enough for, to die of old
Yeah.
age. But then there are also
True.
but they might still age. But then there's the immortal elves, like Harlequin and Rainbow and stuff,
Yeah.
that are entirely immortal.
Yes.
Treatment for extending human lifespans already exists, of course. Organ transplantation can extend life by up to 50 years, and leonization treatment can theoretically extend life for several hundred. Yet the drawbacks of these are apparent when you scratch the surface. Leonization is prohibitively expensive and erodes the patient's essence with every treatment, leading to the eventual systemic collapse. Organ transplant can preserve the body, but plagues build up on the patient's neural tissue, and the patient must take a cornucopia of immunosuppressants for the duration of their lives.
Yeah.
True. Pardon?
What? Nothing.
What do immunosuppressants have to do with the? Is it horny?
No.
Is it about the fucking heat suppressants or whatever the fuck?
Maybe.
I'm going to hit you with both my fists many times. True longevity is preventing aging from occurring at all. Omega sequence 358G, shut up, the present our most advanced metagenic prototype yet. Preliminary results indicate that the test clone's age will lock at 19 years and progress no further. Why 19?
Yeah.
That's like...
That's a bad
I read
age.
that it's 25 for most elves, so why 19 for this one?
Imagine looking 19 forever. It sounds awful.
God, I was gonna say, what if you still have pimples, but I do that. I have zits. I have acne. I could probably easily get rid of it too because I used to have very clear skin, but it's I don't even care enough to do it.
No,
But
that's fair.
what if you have your teenage acne forever?
What if you looked so fucking goofy as a teenager?
What
Which
if your
most
beard
teenagers
hasn't
do, to
come
be
in
fair.
yet?
What if you get just a little bit of beard?
We get patchy beard.
Yeah.
In order to test this, we have induced artificial aging of the clone throughout our fast-grow organ replacement process. Unfortunately, this has led to an explosive cancer mutation rates, rendering it non-viable for any other types of metagenic research. But it's just because you put in the vascular organ replacement process. So, like, if you didn't do that, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
For the explosion cancer mutation rate, really non-viable for any other type of metagenic research. Even so, the value of this test that's a bit kind of be overstated. Did we? Yeah, I think we did the last file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna download the data, and then wiping all the information, and then we don't run immediately.
Nope.
With the data and tissue samples secured, you're ready to make your way. Your exit from Nalchi. Pulling your comlink, you dial Captain Jomo. The Malaysian orc's face springs to life in your comlink. His tusky maw spreads in a grin. Jomo is listening. You ready for pickup? My friend, we're standing by and have eyes on the ship. Come get us. We're done here. I want to go home. Easy la. We'll be there in a few minutes. Spirit to right where we dropped you off, friend. That Yomi disconnects the call. In a few minutes, the only thing between you and Hong Kong will be the open ocean. Let's see till it's to perform the Johnson. Everything is complete. You have to and have him transfer payment. You roughly dialed the number Kalasheng gave you for Tigath. Ugh.
Ugh.
He looks like a dick.
I have to go grab dinner out of the oven. And then slam it back into the oven. So continue on, but I have to.
The alpha of the screen has the bearings of someone with no time for pleasantries, and his tone is flat when he speaks. This is Tigath. Is the task done? We're done here. We can release the date at a time and set of your choosing. That was swiftly done. Unfortunately, there have been complications. I can't transfer you your payment as we meet in person. Very suspicious. But I tell me since I arranged a round of Kinley Sheng. I think the soap has caught up with me and we're watching to see what I'm up to. I can shake the table and ensure my safety before this is done with. Well, I can help, but it cost you. He grimaces but nods his head in agreement after a few seconds. I'll pay whatever it takes to get him off my back. If I can't, my family's still dead. I have a safe house in Ho Chung village that I set up before landing here. Meet me there. Call me when you're close and I'll shake the tail. So we get it handled in a hurry. I should be clear to get out of Hong Kong. Yeah, the rate just went up significantly. I don't trust this man, and I will have his money for it. Get us quite our extra payment you think is fair once we meet in person. Disconnect the call and pocket your comlink. Things just get a whole lot more complicated. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to read for Charles. I don't like this one bit, Dusty. Let's me the plan change or the fastest way to get killed. Especially if somebody bloodthirsty like the soap rings are involved. This whole thing stinks. You have any better ideas about how to handle this? Just keep your eyes open and be ready for anything. I want to come back home in one piece, okay? You just start to move away from the Omega sequence cargo. You realize your comlink is buzzing with an incoming call. Putting it back out of your pocket, you answer. I forgot about that dude. Or at least how he looked. Like, they have shaded the little item he has on his forehead there, but it's still, like, something else makes me think of a sensor bar because it's so straight and even.
What is it? The thing on his head?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay.
The little black bar on his forehead.
Oh, I thought I was asking
any
if that's
sort
what
of
you meant.
implant. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant, like, what is it? Like, I would have an answer. Like, yeah. I put it there. I know what it is.
You don't know what that is.
Yeah. The speaker's a young man with an air. Young man?
Young?
Young? Where?
Excuse me?
He said, like, old, but I said
no,
he's like 40.
Older. Maybe
45.
like 48.
Look, I've already made it clear I don't know anyone's ages ever.
No, that's fair. I guess I'm
Height,
comparing him
weight,
to Pap,
age,
so.
length of anything at all. I do not know them.
No,
That's
no.
numbers. And I'm not
Numbers
into
ain't.
those, baby. The speaker's a young with an air of intensity about him. He's got a kind of eyes you've seen lot as a Shadowrunner, full of casual violence and bloodshed. Dusty, you're making a lot of waves lately, haven't you? Naughty, naughty. I don't like you. Don't
Can I
talk
hang
to
up?
me. Yeah, I wish I could. I'm just gonna make a like get a load of this guy gesture and hang up.
Yeah.
Like you. My name is Wang Jaemin. I run the Blue Haven Sopa Ring. You're Dusty. You stolen from an Eastern Tiger.
You can't prove
Wang.
that.
Yeah, no, you can't prove that. It's holding my hands behind my back as if he could see them anyway.
Yeah.
Huang runs a hand through his hair, a smug smile plastered across his face. I'm probably trying to deny it. I got your employer's comlink hacked. I heard the whole exchange. Pretty ballsy. We both have to live and work in Hong Kong. You made a bit of a name for yourself, and I respect that. But just like you, I have a job I'm being paid for. Let's make sure your employer doesn't ever get his hands on the data and samples you've got. I think we can help each other. I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Hang up on the collar. Whatever he was going to say, it sounded like trouble. All he wants to do is like murder my employer and me.
Yeah, that sounds right.
The usual bullshit that I don't have time for.
I have to be home. Like, the World Cup's about to start.
I have a cubed chicken to get back to.
I have a cube chicken.
Or a chicken disc, depending on how mushed it in there.
My duck somehow turned into a chicken.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. The boat ride back to the Hong Kong is tense. Even Captain Jomo's jovial nature does little to lighten the mood. The deep storm swirls in the sky behind you, and although you accomplish your mission, you wonder what's in store once you reach Ho Chung's village. You hung up on your caller rather than listen to anything he had to say, but he was offering it's bad news. Then again, being caught between him and Tigef might be worse. Anyway, this will all play out before dawn. I like her standing like on each side of Isabel.
Yeah, protection.
Yeah, protection. They should hold her hand too. They can lift her up by their hands, like you do with a kid. Just swing her back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'd hate
one
that.
to the roller rink like that.
Yeah. We don't need to go to a roller rink. The Ho Shang MTR station is a testament to a high-class design left to rot over a period of 15 years. Smelling of stale urine and mold is stop has seen better days. If any luck, you'll be able to wrap the job and leave Ho Chang before the sun's fully up. I don't like this at all. If we don't step very carefully, we're liable to end up wearing pine boxers or a shark feed.
Yeah.
That guy who called us will be out for blood. I don't like you responded to shark feed. Like, are you waiting for this? Shark fish?
Maybe. Hungry.
We probably should warn Tigef, honestly. Which is our Mr. Johnson.
It's the very least the least we could do for one of our employers. And then say goodbye forever.
Duncan says no.
Oh.
Maybe because he hates everyone in the Shadowrun circles.
He does.
Screw that guy. Or Mr. Coller's a vicious little fuck, but I don't trust Tigef as far as I can throw him. But you can throw him a fair bit, though.
Yeah.
When I do it, be my guest, but I keep my safety up just in case.
Let's keep our eyes open and look around Ho Shang before going to the meet. I'd rather not charge headlong into an ambush if we can avoid it. Ambush.
Ambush, yippee.
Yippee.
What does it say here? Kowloon Bay. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't trust this shit.
It's a low.
Is the guy dead or sleeping?
Might be like passed out drunk or something.
Oh,
Okay. Because like there's living people over here.
a lot of cars. All cheap, all silly like.
They are like, oh, the middle one is super silly. With how it fucking is pointy in the middle.
Yeah, like,
Even in the glass.
yeah, I feel like that might be not good.
Which one would you drive?
That's a good question, actually. Like,
Because each one has like merits and flaws.
the one, the topmost one looks very. I don't know if I'm like supposed to.
Ground.
Yeah, like, am I supposed to be leaned back in that? I see some.
Maybe.
Yeah, like concept cars that where you're supposed to be like always laying down.
Oh yeah.
Like, that would be comfy,
Maybe.
I guess, but I also feel like there's not much room in there. I wouldn't like that very much to be
No.
stuck in there. So I guess the orange one, brown one, whatever the color it is,
I think
it's too
I
dark
also
to see.
pick the orange one.
Yeah, because like the one with the split in the windscreen, it just feels like it would be more annoying to look out of.
Yeah. Well, if I get in a wreck, I'm dead.
Yeah. It's like a new Cybertruck.
Yeah.
More angles than ever before. And they are still stupid.
They're still stupid.
Shop.
Hi there, bud.
Nice look. The street vendor is hawking obviously cheap junk you probably bought in bulk from an outlet. His arms trinket small toys to let your stall. He waves his arms excitedly, drawing you over. Hey friend, come look at my wares. Many fine souvenirs for you.
I do love souvenirs.
Let's get a keychain for Ractor.
Yeah.
Guy shoe also. Maybe another little octopus toy for Guy Chew.
You can find something.
Yeah. No thanks, but is it suspicious around there? What, aren't you? The young wonder leans back against his stall, tilting his head upwards. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. What can you do for me, $100. The vendor greedy snatched the credit from your palm, turned it over and caressing it like a raccoon with a shiny coin. As they're known to do. Pressing shiny coins. I guess they might, but this isn't Japan. This is not about the Tanuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
true. Huh.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that's a stereotype now. Yes, good. Thank you very much, my friend. There were some mercenaries moving through here earlier. Big guns, nasty expressions. I think they were from outside Hong Kong. I didn't understand what you were saying. I didn't see how many were there. Less than 10, but enough to be a crowd. The young vendor goes back to organizing his shop, nodding in your direction. And I start shooting? Keep it away from the stall, eh? I don't want any trouble. That's fair. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. There's not Tiga. That's a street dog.
No, yeah.
That's also not a street dog. I mean,
No.
Tiga. It might be further up here. I do remember the general area where it is.
Yeah.
Shows what you got. The street vendor is talking about traditional Chinese medical supplies and modern trauma kits alike. What's a biloba? Ginkgo biloba.
So that's also. I'm gonna go pull that.
Please do. I was just about to do that.
Yeah.
There we go. And I can see.
Ginkgo. Bill.
Like, I know what a ginkgo is, but like, what's a biloba and what's a ginkgo biloba?
Oh, it's get away from me. Sorry, it was trying to tell me some shit. It's like a tree, like maybe a different type of ginkgo tree.
I can't get a whole tree here.
Get a whole ass tree.
Wow. Does it spell
Maybe
ginkgo
you can
wrong?
get small. Yeah. Oh,
Isn't that with a G in it too? It's like a G-I-N-G-K-O.
oh yeah, they normally do. Yeah.
How about you give me some information? Isn't it one strange look here around there? Yeah, so the gangster type moved over here. Really nice to look here now. He had his crew trailing behind him. Well, speaking Korean too, which is why I thought it was strange. I don't speak much Korean, but I know around here, the Triads rule the roost. Thank you. We've stolen so many med packs from the things I don't think we need.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
No. That's a good sign.
Let's
Surely there's
talk
no
to-
ambush that way.
Surely not. That couldn't just be the warning. Like, oh, I like the look of her. Look at her.
Ooh.
Like grey blue skin, white hair,
Yeah.
big old curled horns with spikes on them. The powerful troll watches you impassively as you approach her, expression unchanging. Very well done.
You look. Yeah. You look like the kind of person who might be interested in some hardware. You got a need, I can give you a solution. You game?
How about some information? Anyone ranging around tonight? And not me? I'm not paying 250 for this shit.
Goodbye.
But I will show what you have just in case. But
Gun.
it's gun. So much gun and grenade.
So much gun.
Well, bye. I'm not paying 250 for that shit.
No.
Oh, nice punch on this person.
Ooh.
I need more punches in real
Oh,
life.
oh Christ, can't see shit.
Yeah, no, the buildings are quite clogging my business.
Are they right next to the cyber cop?
I'm sorry?
That guy in the street.
This?
Yeah, it's a cyber cop.
I guess there's cyber cops. Look at the other cars too. And this one
Okay.
that's like entirely fucking overgrown,
Oh,
full of
no.
bush.
Full bush.
These look very normal. Like old
Yeah.
cars. They're little,
Yeah.
like very old cars actually.
Yes.
Like from when I was young. Or when Ursula was young. That's
the trucks are silly.
that's so silly. That's so small.
That's so silly. It's so small.
The fuck? That's stupid.
Of cars with trees, just
Why is there so
Throw the
many of
fuck out.
these?
yeah.
Orcs talking no one. There's a nice sized tree.
Yeah. it is.
Little butterfly things flying around them. Magic,
Yeah.
perchance?
Magic, probably.
Okay, here we are. There's Tigaf. Well,
Well?
he didn't shake his tail very good. Did you, Tigaf?
No,
Wait, hold on.
a lot of waddle.
Can I do something nasty with this?
Can you do it in battle?
Mm,
Shoot it?
hopefully I'll be able to, yeah.
Okay, everyone get out of the waddle. There's a lot of waddle.
Yeah, we're fine. Tigaf fidgets nervously as you approach him. His entire body is tense and his eyes flick rapidly around the market as if searching for an unseen threat. As he notices you, he relaxes somewhat, but only a small amount. Oh, thank God you're here. I'm at my wit's end. I swear I'm being watched everywhere I go. Candice glanced nervously around. I don't like being out here, it's too exposed. In the distance, a police siren wails. Tigaf's hand dives under his jacket, but as the wind resides, relaxes again. Did you bring the stuff? The best I can get the stuff and leave Hong Kong, the safer I'll be. Ooh, sweeps his goggles over the elf, their dull glow pulsing in the early morning darkness. Calm your ass down, man. That piece clears holster, I start to get nervous too. I don't have any accidents. He stops fidgeting, takes a breath and nods. Okay, I'm calm. Can we just get it over with? I should probably mention, like,
You probably
that someone's
mentioned.
coming.
Yeah, but no.
What
Oh
about
yeah,
your
someone's
family?
boss option. Yeah.
Tigger waves his hand in front of his face impatiently. Yes, of course I got to work on that too, but what matters right now is me getting out of Hong Kong safely. Someone's watching you. They know what you're up to. Tigger regards you incredulously. What do you mean somebody's after me? I told you that already. It's the Sopas. They called me on the notcher right after I called you. They knew we talked. Look, they're listening on the conversation? Holy shit. Tigger goes white and she's banging forth on his feet as if he's about to break and run. What am I going to do? Get a grip first and foremost, bitch. Right, I can't recall. Well, shit, what do we do? Isabel rolls her eyes.
You get the hell out of Hong Kong after we get paid, idiot.
Duff runs shaking hand for his hair and nods. Where? There's not enough fucking here to run anything through.
Do you want to go to Seattle?
Don't. He's not coming with us. He's not going anywhere to Seattle. I don't like this man. But you can actually shout rings out. Keep your hands where I can see them, you asshole. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna let you hand this off without a fight. That is not happening. I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna let you walk off out of here alive. I'll pay for the data and let you live. Not the elf though. He dies. I'm an what? I'm an elf too.
What?
It's a weird way to say that. Like I know he's talking about T-Guff, but
Yeah.
don't you get a hint? I'm not interested in your pitch. I'm Wang Yamin. I command a blue heaven ring. Wang squares his shoulders, pulling up his submachine gun to bear on you. Well, I command the International House of Pancakes, so
So, fuck you.
fuck you. I'm not about to let some two-bit Shadowrun score me like you did. But I'm scorning you.
Yeah.
You're banned from my help forever. I'll make you one final offer. If you give me the data and samples, have me kill myself. In exchange, I'll let you walk out of here alive. As you are distracted, Tiga puts one hand to his ear and utters a single sentence. Move in a secure area. The sun is set of running, boots and concrete. In the split second, you glance over the elf's shoulder. He's in motion. This bitch was prepared.
Yeah. Yeah.
Magical energy begins to arc around the right hands. But now then, it means we're in an impasse. And I'm not about to go back to Portal and empty-handed. Oh, he's from the tears. He's a fancy elf.
He's fancy.
What do you think?
Hmm.
I don't want the data myself. That would be dangerous to keep
No.
around.
Yeah.
I want to destroy it and go.
Yeah.
So it's
I think
like-
it's best to destroy it.
Either I continue with T-Guff, I don't trust him still, or I just say, fuck everyone.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck
I don't
everyone.
trust anyone.
Like bastard. Nobody double crosses me and lives. Wang shames around in his machine gun and spits towards T-Guff. Come on, I'll paint Ho Chang with your blood. Everyone dies. Actually, maybe I should have said we. Because now it looks like I'm on their side, which I don't want to be.
Oh, gross.
And as I finish, and then I don't know if that'll work.
Yeah.
But I can get through the conversation real quick, like. Because I don't want to hang with either of these shots.
Nope.
We'll just finish this mission, and then we'll be done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's about that time.
Aye. Even we talked about stopping early, but then we ended up in a mission,
Yeah.
so I didn't expect it to take that long, but it will always take that long. Everything always
It will always
needs
take that long.
anyways. Okay. Might have stopped on its own. Please stand in the puddle a little bit.
Please.
Definitely gonna summon that spirit over there.
Yep.
His lips come back from his teeth and he spits towards you. But you crazy? Don't make it 10 feet though, mate. You're positive as it is, I have to agree with the little toad. You're not leaving that data.
Yeah.
Alright, get fucked everyone. Oh, it's just out of my thing.
Hmm.
Well, I can have her boost me.
Well,
She's not the safest over there, but
Some-
I think she'll manage.
no.
For now, at least.
Hopefully they'll also be shooting each other too, and not just us.
Yeah, hopefully. Alright, who to start with?
They got any mages?
Let's
Or
see.
anyone who looks like they would throw a bomb
Portia,
at you.
rigor, soldier. I'm sure the soldier's good. Let's see.
Yeah, none of them really go.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Very interesting. Get fucked also. Well, this will work.
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's on fire. Ugh.
You might be safe in that little nook up there. Or in the middle.
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, jeez.
Okay,
Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe that worked.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what?
Electro good. Yay, look at that.
Yay. Nice.
Oh, yeah. And now for the other place. The north. Well, I guess they might be standing over there too. I
Yeah.
don't think they moved any, so, you know. Let's try it. Whee! Okay, that one didn't work. Oh well, I can. I'll just mark it. Please. Come on now. There we go. Wait, there we go. That's a blast. Them as well.
Come on. Get him.
Okay. That's what we could do, so. Let's see about getting back out here. Nope, that will be end badly. I just realized he wasn't gonna turn around like I thought he was.
Fail.
Can I just jack out though?
Yeah.
Yeah, bye bitches.
Right.
Ain't nobody dump shocking me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, it's just a pass on.
Yeah, I love when it does that. Can't hurt him anymore with that because he'll die if I do. Like tempting, but I also want to like see if I can sprint it. Yeah, hit
Yeah.
2 people then.
There you go.
Yay.
Yep.
And I'll guess I'll send him this way too.
Yeah.
There's a low one.
Oh.
And what if I can I missed. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rude.
Oh, that's a lot.
Hey.
Hey, fucko.
Of course.
Oh,
Right, I was
yeah,
gonna
of
summon a
course.
spirit. I almost forgot about that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Rude.
Ooh.
Oh, physical adept. Here he
Uh-oh.
goes. Like having a D&D monk in your team, but with a gun.
Yeah.
Actually, a
Oh, where
sword.
you the gun?
Pardon?
Where you the gun? Which is a monk, a subclass.
Oh. Well, if it weren't before, it's now.
Yeah.
Please. Let me kill.
Please, just take it. Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Spirit. Spirit.
That's in a good spot. Yeah.
Let's see. Could heal her.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. You suck. I would like to kill that shaman.
Yeah.
And I did. No more Spirit.
No more spirit.
Love when you take out like a vigor.
Yeah. Oh.
Side eye. It's fine. It's
Lucy has two of those.
yeah, and also it's, you know, the sacrifice for standing out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate Goblet with AP grenade. Hey, rude. Rude. Stop that. Oh, she's down too. I have to heal myself up. Maybe I should have moved her away. I didn't really think of that.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see how this goes. Bad.
Mhm.
Neener. Okay, she's down again. And she's about to be. Jeez.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this was, oh. I said it's a sacrifice of, you know, standing
Yeah.
out there.
It is.
Get the
Nice,
power, but I die easy.
Yeah, you have the glass cannon.
Glass cannons usually like try to stay away from combat, but that, in this you have to like stand all up in there if you really want, you know, the big shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to rescue Goblet.
Yeah. You guys should be attacking each other more often.
Yeah, they really should. We might have to redo this one, but we could always do that next
Yeah.
time, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe put myself in a better position, put everyone in a better position before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can always redo. We're running out of packs.
Yeah.
I guess we just have to wait for them to stop being bitches.
Yeah.
Well, so we don't make this session run too late. I'm also tired as fuck.
Yeah,
And Charles probably wants to eat.
I want to eat.
Yeah, Charles wanna eat. So we're gonna stop here, and we'll redo the battle next time
Yeah.
with a little bit more preparation.
Can we leave like our party half behind so they're like in a better spot, or will they always follow you?
Well, it depends on if I don't think I go in with the combat mode there, so we probably can't.
Okay.
So we might just have to like position them after we start. Fortunately,
That's fair. I couldn't remember if it was like Pillars of Eternity where you can just be like, okay, guys, stay over there.
yeah, for a lot. Unless we can go into combat, but like I don't think we can.
Yeah,
Eh?
yeah.
But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed either way. This is a very, as usual, talky thing.
Yeah. We
Um,
love talking.
yeah, I just hope everyone else does too. Like, if nothing else, it's a good story, you know.
Yeah, it is.
And plus, everyone, y'all have to experience Shadowrun.
You have to.
No choice. But yeah, I don't think we have anything to announce at all.
No, this week's pretty free besides the usual days.
Oh yeah. Well, I hope y'all have a good night.
Yeah. Good night, y'all.
Nighty.